It's your time. Don't be held back again. You need to resist. You're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face. To reach for the stars.
Time for me to act like a psychopathic lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get, you know it.
I'ma cock my 9 and motherfucker. I'ma cock my 9.
Time for me to act like a psychopathic lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get, you know it.
I'ma cock my 9 and motherfucker.
Time for me to act like a psychopathic lunatic.
I'ma cock my 9 and motherfucker. I'ma cock my 9.
Hello everybody, how are you guys? Well, have you ever wondered what can you do with your old PC, with your old hardware? Well, if you think that your old hardware still can do crazy things, this video is for you. Welcome to the MedLab Nexus channel. This is like a crazy channel for doing crazy stuff with hardware, with software. And my name is Gustavo Carneiro. I'm from Brazil, and I am really glad to have you here. Let me try to explain to you why we are recording this live and why I'm doing this, okay? Everything started like 2 or 3 months ago when I made a video for gaming with Proxmox using Windows VM and also a Mac OS VM, and the guys asked me for a tutorial, right? Then I started to record the tutorial, I started to record everything, and in the middle of that, I got I got a call from a friend, and he asked me, "Hey, Gustavo, can you, test another GPU, another kind of system, this old PC?" And I said, "Well, I can try, but what you have in mind?" And he told me, this. Well, I want to create like a private cloud for gaming, with streaming gaming, and I have old machines, and I also have old servers like yours. So I want to know if that is possible to install a high-end GPU liquid cooling in this old machine. And I said to him, "Hey, look, this is not easy to do, all right? We're probably gonna have to," let me just get this camera right here because we're gonna need this later. But I said to him, "Hey, this is not an easy task. We're gonna have to do some changes in the server. We're gonna have to make some modifications, probably in the power supply board or something like that, but I could test it, okay?" And he said to me, "All right, so if you can test it, let's do one thing. I can send you a GPU and you test it for me. If this works, then I will create my private gaming cloud." And I said to him, "Hey guy, this is too much weird, because I know that we don't know each other too much. You're gonna send me a piece of hardware that here in Brazil it's like the price of a car. It's the most expensive consumer GPU ever. And he told me, yeah, let's do this, no problem. But I have one condition for, you know, accomplish this. And I said, okay, what do you want me to do? And he said, I want you to do a live. You need to show me exactly in real time, in live time, what are you doing and what you're doing with my GPU. And this is actually funny because he sent me the GPU. I didn't open it. I saw that the case is open, the box is open, but I didn't test it. No, I leave it for the live right now, because if we're gonna do this, let's do this together, all right? If something blows up or something happens here, I don't care, you know, because he said to me, there's no problem if the GPU explodes or something like that. I won't be bad at you, but I have one last thing to say to you, all right? This is a pre-owned GPU, and I have others. I have old hardware too. I can bring these boards to Brazil easily, and don't burn this GPU, because if everything works right and the business is okay, I can, you know, sell it for like a cheaper price or something like that, or I maybe can give it to you. And I said, you're joking, right? He said, no. All right. So if you're not joking, I won't be joking too. So I will set up an environment, I will set up a live, and we're gonna start, you know, this endeavor. I said this is an endeavor because I never put my hands on a 4090, and I never ever in my life did so much crazy thing in an enterprise server. And you guys are gonna see that I'm with two servers here. I'm gonna start the other camera, the camera for the you know, for the desktop here. But I bought another used server, and used one from Lenovo, because I don't want to mess around with my other server. That was the server that I was, you know, doing my labs and everything. So I got a new one, and this is much more for you than for me, because my old server was drowned. It got flooded in a heavy rain, like I said in another video. I'll leave the card of the video here. So if you guys want to watch it, the first video, it was like almost 100k views, or more than 100k views in less than 2 months. So I know that you guys like gaming and everything. So what happened was that I bought a machine that is untouched, because mine, as I said, you know, was drowned in a heavy rain, and parts of the boards were burnt or damaged, and I could not fix it. So I did an adaptation. But for this one is gonna be like, you know, new. So if you guys go to eBay or go to OLX in Brazil, or Mercado Livre or Mercado Libre, whatever, you guys can buy this baby right the way it is. All right. So let me show you the environment, and let's do the unbox of this baby here. I am anxious because I didn't do the unbox so far, so I want to know, I want to see how is this GPU and what can we do in this old piece of, you know, hardware. All right. So let me grab the camera here. You guys know I am no how can I say, I am no YouTuber. I am just a regular guy trying to bring you some good content. So I'll try to do my best, you know, for making this happen good. All right. So let us see here. This is my environment, and here we go. All right. So let me try to explain to you guys what's happening here. Okay. So I have this server here, and let me see if you guys can see me. Yeah, that's okay. I'm sorry for, you know, I'm learning OBS too, so let's do this. All right. I'll do the unbox of this later, because I want to explain to you about this server here. What we've got here is an old Lenovo. All right, it's TD350. 350, okay? And I bought this one with a simple configuration, but this machine is really cool because you can put like 15 discs, all right, in this machine. So you can grab your hard drives. I have one here. I'm gonna grab it and show you. This is hot swappable, and you can put like a 3.5 inch hard drive here, hot swappable, or you can just, you know, lock a 2.5 inches hard drive here, and it's gonna work well. So you just need to come here and put the hard drive, and you can have like your own personal storage server in your house or whatever, in your office. Let me just do one thing here about the camera focus, because I don't want these to be messing around with this. Okay, so let me lock the focus here. All right, so this was just an example of why I like this machine, because when you have like 15 slots for discs, you can do a lot of things, right? Then I'm gonna show you one other thing about this machine, all right? So, okay, it's heavy. It's like 25 kilograms, all right? So don't be too happy if you buy this kind of machine. This is a really heavy machine, okay? So here's what we got inside of the box, okay? And I'm showing you this because I'm gonna lay off the desktop this server, okay? Because we're gonna have to work with the other one that is turned on there, and that has the box that was cut off, you know, for feeding the GPUs. I'm gonna try to use that motherboard instead of this motherboard, okay? And I'm gonna explain to you during the live, all right? So this one is untouched. You can see there is dirt in here because I just bought this used server and it's untouched, all right? So this guy here have 2 processor, 2 CPUs, and too less of RAM, you know. But we are not going to use this board, and I am going to tear off this server and the other one behind to show you guys about the configuration and about everything. But there are main components that I want to explain to you right now before we, you know, do a mess with this server here. So you have the first CPU, the second CPU. Here's the connectors for our backplane. All right. This is the motherboard. Okay. We have here the TPU chip, and this chip here, I'm gonna take it off. Yes. Let me show you here. This one, it's version 1.1, I guess. Yeah. It's version 1.1. I'm pretty sure it's 1.1. So if you want to run Windows 11, you need to upgrade this for another one, but you can find really cheap this TPM module inside eBay or any other site, whatever. Anyway, we're not going to be using this on this motherboard because, as I said, we're not going to use this motherboard, all right? This cable is important. I'm going to get it off right now because we need to use it in the other motherboard. And this cable connects us with the RIDE controller here. Okay, so this height controller, and let me try to show you in a better view. This height controller connects to the backplane here, all right, where the discs are going to be connected. And this is called an internal one because I don't use any of the PCI slots. And that's great for me because, as I said, we're not going to be spending any PCI slots for, you know, making this project happen. So what are we going to do right now is configure and use this as a regular server. So if you guys want to buy it, this is gonna be like the same setup for you and for me. Okay, these are hot swappable fans, so you can like take them off, put them off, and it's an enterprise server, guys. All right, maybe we're gonna have to do some modifications here in here, because we're gonna have to put like this GPU, and it's not gonna be like kids play, you know. This is gonna be serious. It's an expensive GPU, so probably gonna use some screws to fix the GPU here. Anyway, I was just trying to present this machine for you guys. I'm gonna take it off from the desktop here, because let's get it off from the table, because we're gonna do something with the other one that's over there. All right, so let's do this. Oh, and of course I can show you guys later, but this is what we have in the back of the server case. You know, it's important for us to understand this part here, that are the PCI Express slots that we can use. There are only 2 PCI slots that are X16 in speed. This is this one here and this one here. So we need these slots here. I guess it's the 11 and the slot number 2. Okay, so 2 and 11 are PCIe 16, because we need speed to run this GPU. All right, okay. And this guy here, it's my old lab server. All right, let me get this hard drive here, because I was doing a backup of the data, and this guy here suffered a lot. And as you guys may notice, it's turned on. Okay, so the server's turned on. I have my Windows running on this RTX 5000, because I do some AI training, and this guy is running, and it's pretty quiet. All right, it's really quiet. We're talking here, right? We're having a conversation here. I'm streaming live, and it's totally possible to talk, to have a conversation, to have this on your room. So I don't have to worry about the super fan noisy stuff and everything. So it does great. All right. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna open this, because this is gonna be the donor of the motherboard. All right. We're gonna take this motherboard here and use this motherboard with the CPUs that we have in here, because in this machine we have the Xeon E5. We have 2 Xeon E5 2643. This is the fastest Xeon E5 V4 that we have. And for gaming, we do need speed. All right. And there are other modifications that I did here. The air conditioner is turned on. All right, so I can just stop the airflow for a moment. Okay, I need to drill these holes to make this GPU work here, but we're not gonna need this anymore, because we're gonna use like a new GPU that is water cooled. But anyway, this guy have some modifications, as you may noticed. I put a board for NVMe drives here and here, so I'm splitting the NVMe drives between the 2 sockets, because one socket I use for Windows, the other one I use for Mac OS. All right, and we're gonna grab one of these PCIs here and send it to the other machine to see what's gonna happen. All right, and of course, as you may notice, this machine doesn't have the backplane too. Why? Because I said it was drowned. Okay, heavy rain. So I did some modifications and I added some PCI controllers. I'm gonna use this old one as an AI server. My GPU is gonna be here in this case, and I want to come back with my storage and make my true NAS server. I'm gonna do a new live later about these, you know, home NAS, and I think you guys are going to enjoy it, right? Okay. All right. So you guys maybe thinking this guy's crazy. Yes, I am really crazy about this. That's why the channel is called Mad Lab Nexus, because it's a Mad Lab. I don't know what's gonna happen. I really don't know, and I want to try to, you know, make this thing works. All right. Well, let's turn off. Let's shut down the server. Okay. And let's do the unboxing of the GPU. Let's do the unboxing. I am as curious as you are. I don't know if you guys ever got your hands in a 4090. This is actually my first time with a GPU like this level. And I asked this guy, the guy that sent me the GPU, if he wants me to mention his name in a live, and he said to me no. So I'm gonna respect his will. Okay, I am not going to say his name. All right, but I want to thank you a lot for trusting me and sending me this, and to tell me that I may burn the GPU. There's no problem. Of course, there's a problem if I burn the server, but we're not gonna do this today, right? Everything's gonna be nice. Okay, so guys, let's open this GPU right here. Let me grab some space on the table, and I am going to explain to you later about these other parts that are here. We got this 3 terabyte SSD for, you know, installing Proxmox and running whatever we need, and we have these two boards here that, if my suspect is correct, we're gonna need to do some soldering, because we're gonna need more power cables to make the GPU work. So this is a power board. I'm gonna show you in a couple of minutes what it is. This is the power board of the server, and we are probably gonna have to do some modifications here, so we're able to power on this GPU. Okay. All right. Let me get some space in here. It's gonna be all the way off. That's it. And I am sorry, because this is not a professional streaming. As I said to you guys, I am no YouTuber. I'm just a guy doing crazy stuff in this lab. All right. So here we go. This is a 4090 liquid cooled GPU. Okay. As I've been reading, I think it has more than 16,000 CUDA cores. So it's enormous. It's huge, right? And we have the DLSS version 3 algorithm, and everything that we know we can do with a high-end GPU, a consumer GPU. As I said to you guys, this one is an enterprise GPU, the GPU that I use for my AI trainings here and inferences on this server and my lab. This GPU is splittable. We can split the cores and the run between containers or virtual machines. This GPU, unfortunately, we cannot do. All right, but there is something that we can do. We can put two of this baby in this machine. In fact, I was using this NVIDIA, and the other GPU was there. There was an AMD GPU for Mac OS. I'm gonna bring the GPU here because I did an upgrade, and I think you guys are gonna enjoy it. Let me grab this GPU so you can see what I'm talking about. All right? Those are the I'm gonna also show you the drive controllers here. Okay, this is an upgrade of my GPU. I was using a 580 and now it's a 6600. And these ones are my disk controllers, all right? And these guys are the PCI controllers that I just come here, and I won't be doing this on this machine, but I just come here and let me see. Yes. And each of these cables give you 4 hard drives connections, so you can connect 4 hard drives here. We have a total of 16, so you can pass through to the VMs, and that's what I'm going to do, not on this live but in the other one. You can pass through the disks to the whole controller to your true NAS server, and you can have your ZFS running and everything running well. So these are the 2 boards that I did an upgrade to, okay? And this is the radio. It's a pre-owned. I always buy pre-owned hardware, all right? It's not because I like it, it's because what I can afford it. Then yeah, I'm gonna unbox it too, because I'm gonna do this first, because maybe if we have time in this live, I'm gonna install the Mac OS for you guys too, okay? So you're gonna have Windows and Mac OS running at the same time on the server. You guys go to the chat and tell me if you want to see also Mac OS running, all right? So this is the other GPU, the one that can, this is an AMD, and it's capable of running Mac OS. It's gonna be fitting here in some place, I don't know. I need to check, as I said, the PCIe slots. But this one is gonna run Mac OS, and that baby over there that we are going to do the unboxing, it's gonna run our Windows, all right? So that's okay for now. Let's do the unboxing of this baby. I'm gonna try to grab some light. I hope that I do not mess up with the live here, but we're gonna probably need some light, because yes, that's it. Yes, I'm messing up with the chroma. Hope you guys don't mind, okay? I'm gonna put some light here so we can see better the GPU and the boxing, okay? All right, so what we got here is, as I said, is a 4090, and it's liquid cooled. So let's open this baby for the first time. You guys are with me. This is gonna be the first time that I do this. I never put my hands on a GPU like that. So let's see what we have inside. Nice case. There's I think it's a Supreme logo or something like that. This is from MSI. I don't know if this is the fastest one. I know the guys on the internet says that the Zotac is the fastest one, but this GPU, it's important because it's a small form factor. It's a slim form factor. This is a beauty. Take a look, guys. This is a beauty. Oh my god, I am afraid. I have a card on my hands, you know? Awesome GPU. He said it was pre-owned, but it looks pretty new. Pretty new. Anyway, it's nice, it's well packed, and here comes the GPU, and I think that we have some accessories here. This is probably the screws. Yeah, case screw. It's just, these are the screws for, you know, fixing the radiator. We're not gonna be using this one, right? Because let me just mute the desktop audio here. We're not gonna be using these ones because we're gonna have like to do some adaptation here. But what else do we have in here? Oh, the power cables. Yes. The power cables here. All right. As I was suspecting, we're gonna have to do some modifications on the server. All right. We're gonna need 4 different, as you may noticed. Yeah, that's it. 4 different power. Let me try to do a focus here so you guys can do this, can see. We need to have 4 different power sources here. All right, so let me try to show you. Let me grab a pencil there. In this environment, it's really messy. But anyway, you can see this right here. All right, we have like one. Let me see if you guys can see this. Go on, go on, go on. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4 different power sources. If this sensor, this connector on the board do not detect power for each one of these connectors, we're gonna have a problem. All right, so we need to give enough power to this GPU. And what else do we have in here? All right, what else do we have in here? Okay. Oh, as I was suspecting, that's it. We need the 4 GPU, the 4 sources. Look, we cannot, like, you know, put 2 together or 2 together, but there's something that we can do in this drawing here that it says that it's not recommended, but we can do this because we have 2 power supplies. All right, for these servers I did not show you. I'm gonna show you just right here. We got 2 power supplies. Okay, 1 power supply here, and the other power supply is hot swappable too in there. So with 2 power supplies, we're gonna be able to split the power between only 2 cables. All right, so this drawing here, it's gonna be totally possible because we're gonna do this, but at the end it's gonna be like the first one. Okay, all right, let us continue. What else do we got in here? I want to see this board. I want to see the radiator too, but I don't want to pick it up with too much, you know. I want to be cautious because I don't know if I, you know, break a rose, I'm sorry, full of water or whatever. I don't know what is the liquid. It's probably glycol. If I mess around with this, it's not gonna be good. Okay, so excuse me for a moment. I'm gonna leave the camera here because I need to grab it with too much care. And let us see the radiator. Guys, this is huge. This is really, really huge. Take a look at this. This is really, really huge. It's like almost 25 to 26 centimeters. 3-4 more fingers. Yeah, it's dirty. It's pre on it. No. And the GPU is here. So let us check the GPU. Holy moly. It's a pretty goddamn GPU, right? Watch out with the roads. Sorry. Yeah, it's an RTX 4090 liquid cooling. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see it. Let's see this one here. And this is the SQ of the GPU. All right. So 49 Supreme Liquid, 24 gig of RAM. Jesus Christ. Silent gaming. I wonder what is this for. Silent gaming. If you guys know what it is, leave it on the chat. All right? Leave it on the chat. I want to understand what is this for. Anyway. Okay. We got guys here in the chat. Hello, Mateus. How are you? Hello, Eduardo. Nice to have you here. Thank you for being with us. Thank you, guys. All right. So let's grab the focus back again, and let's leave this GPU here for a moment because we need to think about what we're gonna do here to fit all that monster stuff inside here. It looks like impossible to do, right? I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. This is really complicated thing. Maybe we can put the radiator here. No, because we have the airflow. Yeah, it's not gonna be able to. I could put in here, but I'm not gonna be using this one. I'm gonna be using the other one that's over there in the floor, and that guy in the floor have the internal controller, so it's not gonna fit, right? The radiator is not gonna fit on this space. So I was wondering, where can we put this? You guys have any ideas? Where can I put that monster radiator? Maybe outside, maybe in the back. We could put it on the back, right? Can we just leave it here? We can, yes. Maybe we can put this in the back, outside the case, so we can take advantage of the airflow. What do you think? What do you think, guys? All right. First of all, let's turn off this baby. And I got a gift from you guys, because in the other video you guys asked me how much power this server drains. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the GPU there. I'm gonna show you guys this. I made this rule. If you guys want to know how to make this, just send me a message and I teach you how to do this. Okay, this is a power rule that we can measure the consumption. So right now we are spending 10 watts, of course, because it's on the standby. All right, when we turn it on, you're gonna see how much power it drains. Okay, so this is the main important thing. 10 watts right now. If we put it on, turn it on, let's see what's gonna happen. 145, 141. Of course, it's gonna start the operating system, but that's it. It's around 150. Probably when Windows get loaded, yeah, it's gonna be higher. It's gonna be around like 200 watts by my calculations, because this CPU is low TDP. Okay, so I'm not gonna wait for the machine to boot it up, because we need to do some testing with the GPU. So I'm gonna just power it off. Yeah, and let me take all the power from the board. All the LEDs must be shut off, and we have to test first if the GPU can actually turn on. We're not gonna be able to game with it before making the power supply modifications, but I think that we're gonna be able to turn it on. All right, so let me see if I can get a screwdriver here so we can actually take my GPU from there and put the new one. Let me get this screwdriver here. All right. I know there are lots of guys from Germany that watch my live, so cheers. Skål. Okay, I know there are a lot of guys from United States too, a lot of guys from Brazil, a lot of guys from France. Thank you so much for being with me on this journey. Let's go there and let's see what's gonna happen here. All right, let me take off my old GPU here. Okay, come baby, come with Papa. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yes. This baby is a pretty, huh? It's a Turing old Quadro. It's like 1/4 of the capacity of the CUDA cores that we have in the 4090. But this GPU is enterprise, as I mentioned. So we have NVLink, then we can actually use 2 GPUs together. I don't need it because the AI trainings and inference that I do in this machine, it's not something that heavy, and it's for my personal lab use. Yeah, NVIDIA is probably gonna like this, right? Yeah. Anyway, I use it for, you know, not complicated AI training. But this is important because we can do, as I said, virtual machine splitting, core splitting, and everything. So let's take this baby to a safe place and put it on a safe place here. And as you guys may notice, my old power supply board that I modified before, it have some connectors, right? I leave a lot of connectors here because if I want to do something, I could do, but there's only one cable to support this. So this is not recommended. We should not be doing this. It's not even on the drawing of the GPU, right? Because actually we're using one cable here to power on a GPU. But for testing, to know if this is not a joke, and if this is a joke, guys, if they sent me a GPU that is not working, you guys are gonna see this live, you know, because as I said, I opened this box just right now. This is the first time that I put my hands on this GPU, on this box. So I have no idea if this card is working or not. But knowing the guy that sent me the GPU for testing, I know that he's honest. So let's do not get surprised. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna put the server in another position that we can actually work, and I am going to turn on some lights here to allow us to see better what's gonna be inside of this baby, right? I'm going to lay down, and as I said, it's about 25 to 30 kilograms. It's heavy. It's pretty heavy, okay? But putting it here, it's gonna be good because we could try what we need to try, all right? So let me get some space for us. Let me get some space. Let me take this here so I don't mess up with my table. Okay, cables, network cables, everything, it's here. I'm not going to explain to you guys right now about all the connections because we're gonna take this motherboard and put this motherboard in the other server right there, you know. We're gonna do this, but I need to test that GPU first. Okay, so okay, you guys tell me if you're seeing the motherboard, if everything's okay. Just let me know if you're seeing this, and let me see in the chat. Hello, couldn't I have a 5800 3D with a 610 XT? Do you advise to keep my CPU and take the 7900 XTX? Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to run macOS? If you're planning to run macOS, that GPU is not going to work for you. All right? The maximum GPU that you're going to be able to run macOS, it's going to be the 6900 XTX. I think this is the most the most modern GPU that it's able to do a Hackintosh. I don't know if you guys, if you, it's Mocinho. I don't know if this is the right way to speak your name, but that GPU, the 6900 XTX, it's the biggest one that you're gonna be able to do a Hackintosh. All right. So 700, it's another architecture. 7900 is another architecture. Not gonna be able to run a Mac OS. For Windows, it's totally okay. All right. Anyway, we need to test it first to see if this beauty is working. So I'm gonna grab this board here, and God bless us, because I don't know what's gonna happen here. All right. Let me take the PCI protection right here, and let us check if we don't have any surprise with the pins. Too much careful, because it's not our GPU and it's liquid cooled, so we don't want to mess up with the roses. Okay. All right. So I have that PCI slot over there that I know it's this one here. I know it's I'm sorry, the other one, the 5-1 here, the second here with my finger here. Yeah, this one is X16, and I know it can handle the GPU. You guys let me know if the camera is in a good angle for you to see it, but let me put this GPU here first with a lot of careful. You guys excuse me, but I need to come here and see if everything is in the right place. Yes, it is. And there is she. All right. We are not going to risk it gets off the socket before we do a mounting. So let me put some screw here. Okay. All right. And for testing, it doesn't matter whether you're going to put the radiator for testing. It's just for testing. Okay. So let me leave the radiator over there in a position that the airflow can actually cool the GPU, and that's it. That's it. So I don't know, guys, maybe I'm gonna try to put the camera in another angle so you guys can see it better. Anyway, let me know, you guys on the chat, let me know if you guys can see everything nice. All right, so let's plug the monitor here. Since I'm using a cell phone to film, probably the camera is gonna be, crazy. I don't know how to stop this from changing. Anyway, let's use the DVI port here. Okay, this is the second monitor. I'm not gonna be turning it on right now, and we're gonna have this problem here, and I'm gonna need to use these power sources for testing only, guys. Okay, if you guys are doing something like that, please do not put this in a production environment without the modifications of the power supply board. Okay, because what we're doing here is just for testing. This GPU is too much power consuming. These cables are, not enough. So please don't. This is just to be sure that the GPU can be turned on and it's working before we continue this live. Because if the guy sent me this GPU, and I know he's watching, if he sent me the GPU that is not working, this is gonna be a shame for everybody here. All right. And I'm gonna tell your name. If the GPU is not working, I'm gonna say your name here in the live. All right. Okay. So, for testing purpose only, we're going to connect the GPU over there. Too much careful. Be careful so you do not break anything, and it's well fitted there. And that's it. Let's see if this baby burns, explodes or something. Alright? This is not the final build. We're just testing if it turns on, if everything works. Because after the modifications, we're gonna, as I said, change the motherboard, change everything, and think in a place to put that radiator. But for now, and I'm gonna have to grab, yeah, let me put the camera here for a moment, because I think the power cable just went to the down to the, oh god, it's here as I suspected. It's down off my table. Yeah. All right. Let me get this power cable over there. I'm gonna mess around with the chroma. Doesn't matter anymore. It's alive, and it's alive for a Mad Lab. So let's do this. Okay, power cable. Come here. Let's make this baby light. Okay. For you guys that doesn't know how a server works, okay? What's happening here is that when I turn it on, the power, it's gonna power up the network cards first. And we got two network cards here, two network adapters here, right? We have this one and this second one. These are the LAN adapters, okay? The LOM, or the motherboard adapter cards. And this one here in the red cable, it's gonna be our management console. The management console is another small computer that sits inside the motherboard. It's actually on this part of the machine. Okay, let me get the focus. Stop it here. And there are some chips over there that we call the BMC that powers on this section of the motherboard and check and controls for everything. So it's gonna see if everything's working, if the CPUs are responding, the power is okay, the memories, everything, the cables, the suppliers, everything, it's good. And it's gonna be blinking like a yellow light here because it's doing all the tests. So we are not able to turn on the server before this blinking yellow light here shuts off. And of course, this only happens when you cut all the power from the power supplies, and then we need to re-energize the motherboard. So for doing this, the orange light here, all right, is gonna be blinking until the server is completely ready to be powered on. Okay, so we have to wait. Since this is alive, there's nothing we can do. We have to wait. Let's see what we have in the channel. Hello, Fabricio. Fabricio is a friend. Nice to see you, my friend. Glad to see you here. Thank you. Whoa, it powered on. Oh, yes. Check out the LEDs over there. Everything the BMC is configuring. Look, we don't have video of this card because what we have in a video over there, it's the console video from the onboard card. Let me get the focus okay. Alright, so as I said, it's a 2643. You have two CPUs of 3.4 gigahertz. I don't know if you guys can see, as you can. 128 gigabytes of RAM, and we are starting. This is the console view. It's from the onboard controller, and we're gonna need these because working with Proxmox and working with KVM in Arch Linux or whatever kind of virtualization you know, hypervisor, you need the console, and you're gonna need this one, because all your video cards is gonna be, you know, passed through. So my machine is configured to boot the PCI Express NVMe that's over there. Oh, the camera just swapped. There's over there, there's a PCI Express. Yeah, you guys are gonna be able to see here. Look. This NVMe drive with the LED over there, it's running Windows. Okay? So I turn off my Proxmox hard drive because I want Windows. Because we need to test the GPU in the bare metal first. And then we're going to install Windows on bare metal, and we're going to give the virtual machine the PCI NVMe, the PCI Express NVMe, and also pass through the GPU, and also pass through the USB port. So everything is going to be passed through. Looks like it's going to boot. I hope it works. Let us see. 92, and let us see if it's going to boot. Alright. Yeah, it's booting. The GPU is really beautiful. I don't know if you guys can see that there's lightnings here. It's okay. It's booting the Windows. No video yet. You guys cross your fingers, because I don't know if this GPU is working. As I said, I hope the guy that sent me the GPU sent a GPU that is working. It's getting hot. So it looks like it's working. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. It's gonna take some time, because it's the first time that I, you know, put this board on this server. So we have no drives. We have nothing. We're reading the NVMEs. We're booting. I hope that it works. Okay, we have no video. Probably it's because we don't have the drivers for the GPU. So let me put a keyboard here and a mouse. You can see my Windows screen over there in the VGA output monitor. I am going to put a mouse in here, and let's try to understand what's going on. Okay? I just hope that the CPU, the GPU, I'm sorry, I just hope this GPU is working. Okay, so let's try to turn this thing on. Maybe it's because of the power supply too. I don't know if it turns on with so lack of power supply. I have no idea. As I said to you guys, we're together on this endeavor. Alright? We're together on this. Let me put the mouse here and see what's gonna happen here. Okay? Since I don't have a video capture device, I'm gonna try to put the camera here, so you guys are gonna be able to see all the monitors here. And let's see. You guys excuse me, I'm gonna be sitting here. Let's see if we can understand what's going on. Alright? Okay. So the camera is just in the position of my camera. So if you guys want to see me, I'm not going to stop the video there. Alright, first things first. Let's run dev mgmt.msc and see if the card is detected. It's here. Probably while I was talking to you, Windows downloaded the driver, because Windows 11 do this. Alright? So it probably downloaded the drives for these. Let's check this is working properly. I don't know if you guys are able to see there, because we have the light. Let me try to get a better image for you guys. But yeah, let me turn off this light here. Okay, so it says it's working, and the PCI slot 5, yes, that's it. That's the right PCI slot that I put it at. the board. Okay. All right. So, if my assumptions are correct, if you come here to display settings, it should be able to detect the displays. But I don't know if they're turned on, so let me check if this is turned on. Come on. Looks like the monitor is not turning on. I could maybe. Yes, that's well, while I was getting the power cable, I shut off the monitor. I turned off the power supply of the monitor, so it was never gonna give us image ever. That's it. That's it, guys. That's it. All right. We are alive. So the GPU is working, guys. Okay? I need to take care and watch out for the temperature here. I need to watch out for the temperature because we are using this workaround for now. But yeah, we have image. All right. Since we have image, let us see. Let us see with the GPU Z if everything is okay. All right. All right. Oh, GPU Z is gonna tell us if this GPU is okay. So let me see this. Let me see if I can get a better focus here. So you guys are gonna be able to see us. Alright, it's another Love Lake board with, yeah, the PCI is running on 611. That's probably because of the power. If we don't have enough power, it's not gonna be full speed. But anyway, this old machine is PCI Express version 3, so I think that it's not gonna be 100%. It's not gonna be able to deliver all the speed of the GPU, but anyway. So 16384 CUDA cores, guys. This is huge, right? 2 GHz clock speed with a boost of 2.6 megahertz. Yeah. No, gigahertz, I'm sorry. Yeah. SLIR is disabled. Resizable bar is disabled. Okay. Let me see the sensors here. If I don't see any RPM, the GPU is really cold, right? It's cold. It's surprisingly cold. That's because I'm running no workload here. Okay, let's just give a small test and check out for the temperature, because we don't want to stress the GPU without the necessary power. So let's do a small test here. Let me first get off the zoom a little bit so you guys are going to be able to see. Really short test. All right, 4K, where are you? 16:9, 4K. Where the hell are you? It's gonna be, yeah, there you go, 4K with the maximum annualizing. That's it. I'm not gonna put this on full screen because I need to triple check the sensors here. I don't want this board to pass from 65 degrees, otherwise we can burn it. All right, so let's just see. Yeah, it's telling me. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here in 4K. Yeah, it's draining a lot of power. It says that it's draining like 346, and we got here like 500. We got like 500 watts. Yeah. Okay. I don't know the temperature, so I'm gonna grab down. Yeah, it doesn't get much. Yes, this baby is really cool. It's really cold. Yeah. Let me check the cables. Yeah. The cable, guys, are getting hot, unfortunately. And as I suspected, this is because of the power. We don't have enough power to do this. Anyway, but the GPU is working. That's the main and the most important thing here. The GPU is working. Since it's working, I think that we can move to the next step. So, okay, I am going to run a little Formac 2 test here, because I want to see about the sensors over there. I want to see if this baby works good. Alright, so 4K here. Yes, I'll do a benchmark. It's gonna be like 1 minute, just 1 minute, and we can see the temperature of the board, and we can see the temperature of the cables. I'm gonna try to measure it up and see what's going on. I think that's for 1 minute. It's gonna be okay. So let's run it. It's not on a full screen. It's taking actually a part of the other screen. I don't know. Isn't this on 4K? Let me just stop this here and check this. I think this monitor is not with the 4K configuration. Alright, let me see. Okay. No, it's not in 4K. Come on. Help me. No. Now we are in 4K. Yeah. 100%. That's it. That's okay, guys. Now we must be able to run the test in 4K and see the sensors here too. So let's run the test. That's it. Alt tab, and let's check for the temperatures and the graphics. Jesus Christ. This is a monster GPU. We are running 200 frames per second. Oh my God. In 4K. Jesus Christ. 50 degrees. We need to monitor this with careful. We don't want it to go more than 65. And let me check the cables. Yeah, the cables are getting hot. We're gonna have to do what I told you guys. The CPUs are too cold. I don't even need the airflow intake here, because it's GPU consuming, not CPU consuming. But anyway, the cables are getting hot. We're gonna have to do a modification on the power supply, as I was suspecting. But we reach 56 degrees in a benchmarking, and those are, oh my God, this is incredible. This is huge GPU. This is too huge, guys. I wonder, gaming, how it goes, huh? Okay, let's stop the test. The GPU is working. We're ready to move to the next step. All right. So once GPU is working, everything's okay. Let's power off this thing and think in a place that we can put the GPU, get the motherboard off, take the power board, do the modifications we need to do to add more power, and let us see what's gonna happen. All right? Okay, so I'm gonna turn off this machine, and that's it. We're good to go. We're good to go, guys. We're good to go. All right. Okay. So let us think where can we put this GPU and where can we put the I'm gonna need to get off the cable here. We need to do the modifications. Where can we put the radiator, right? This is gonna be like complicated. The GPU, I already had my my case cut it because I have other GPUs here, so I have the holes in the case that I did by myself, and I think that the GPU is gonna fit in the holes. All right, I think it will. In the size, looking there, yeah, it's probably gonna fit. It's probably the same size of my other GPU, so it's gonna fit in the hole. But I think we have like 2 fingers more. Yeah, we have 2 fingers more of GPU outside the case, because this case is projected, well, it was projected for an enterprise card, not for a consumer card, so the card is bigger, and this monster, yeah, its monster is bigger. But since we have 2 fingers over there, we can think, as I was saying, whoa, this is hot. Oh God. Yeah, 56 degrees. It is hot. I need to see if I'll put this over here. I don't know. I think this is not gonna be like good. I could drill a hole. I could drill a hole here and let this thing but over here, but I don't think it's gonna be nice. No. I don't think it's gonna be nice. It's not gonna be nice, alright? So maybe that plan that I was talking about of putting this radiator over here could work, right? Like here. Or maybe we can take advantage of the airflow and put it here. It's almost in the same height of the GPU. Look, it's not ugly. It's not ugly at all. It can be like there. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Let me know what you guys think about this. I think that we can do this. Okay? It's gonna work like this. How is this fixed then? Yeah, we have these holes. We have these holes here for screws. Maybe we can use the holes from the air outtake here. Yes, I think that we can actually use the holes, but I wouldn't put these too much close to the lead, because if we do this, we're not going to be able to open the lead. So maybe we can. You guys are listening me good, right? Yeah. Maybe we can put some spaces here, something like that. Yeah, it's probably the best place. You guys let me know what you think. It's the best place we can do. Then we can put this over there, and we can take the hose here and, you know, fix it in another way. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna work. I think it's the best way to do is to maybe use these holes here or drill some holes in here and make these things work. Let's go. Let's do this. I'm gonna take a water. I have to. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna take a water and come back in just a second. All right? So wait for me just a second to... No, I have a cup of water here. Sorry. It's here. Okay. So let's take off the GPU. And let's start the surgery. Okay. So GPU is working. La 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 la. That's it. Let's take it off. Carefully. Carefully. Alright. Let's put it on its box. Let's put it on the box. Right now. Alright. And let's start tearing apart the other server. Okay? We're gonna take this motherboard. We need a donor. So I'm gonna show you how can we tear this thing off. Alright? Okay. Okay, let me put the camera here in a position so you guys can see what we're gonna do. And I am so sorry if this is the only camera that I have right now. As I said, I am no professional YouTuber or whatever. I'm just sharing knowledge with you guys. So let's disconnect everything here in the back. Okay, no secret. You guys are used to do this. Let's take this power supplies because we're gonna need this power supplies, right? The other power supplies that I got on the server was 500 and these ones are 700, 7,500 each. No, I'm sorry, 750. So, sorry for my bad English. I'm so sorry. Anyway, we're gonna need to use both of them because together we're gonna have like 1,500 watts, and this is enough to power this GPU. Okay, so let's put this in here and let's begin disassembling this. All right, let's take off the NVMe's. This is like a Chinese board, you know, regular one. You can put an NVMe and you can put like a SATA M2 and connect the SATA here. So in one board you can have like 2 hard drives. I have a board that can actually put 4 NVMe drives, but this server is old and the PCI slot is not a splittable, all right? Because for, you know, running 4 NVMe's, you need to split the X16 slot in 4 slots of 4X, okay? To be able to run more than one. So one board to one NVMe, I'm gonna pass through this guy. I think the Fury one is the Mac OS, all right? And I put these guys here because if the server is full of boards, one board does not, you know, mess around with the other. So let's take this guy off too. Put it over there. All right. And let's take the other one. I think this one is the Windows one. Yeah, it's the Samsung, so it's the Windows one. This one is 1 terabyte. This is the Windows one. This is the one that we are gonna use in the other server. So we're gonna bring it to the other server, all right? That's it. Okay, and then we need to take off the cables. I am gonna try something here, and you guys let me know because I want to try to stop the screen from rotation. Let me see if I can do this. Rotation. Alright, I want to stop it, but I don't know how to do this. I don't know because the cell phone is already in this position. Maybe let me try here. I'm gonna do this. All right, just for a second. Let me try to get a better image for you guys. So stop the rotation of the screen. Camera. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I don't have this option, the IV cam, to. I don't have the option to stop it from, you know, rotating. I'm gonna try to do my best so you guys are not dizzy. Okay. I'm just disconnect the cables and I explain to you about these cables in the other chassis. Alright, this is gonna be faster and we're not gonna suffer. Okay, let's just disconnect the cables here. And when I'm assembling, I tell you guys what are those cables for. Alright, alright. We want the RAM and the CPUs to be in a quiet and good position. So let me close these ones here. Yeah, there's a lot of things here. Dirty. And the sensors. That's it. Yes. And there you go. This was the adaptation that we did because of the flood. So we are using the backplane 5 volts to power on those hard drives here. So that's it. Anyway. Okay, motherboard, it's, turn it off. I'm going to explain to you, when I take the motherboard off, I'm going to explain to you everything. So let me just tell you guys, how do you get this board off, okay? Let's just put the screws over there. So to get this board off, you need to unscrew here in the blue holder. And this one here too, just unscrew it, okay? And then, you guys are gonna excuse me, but I need my 2 hands for doing this, alright? So we are going to push it to the front, to that direction, and with careful, we're gonna pull it over. Alright, there you go, motherboard. Then we're gonna disconnect the power cable. I should have done this before, but it's okay. And then we have a motherboard in our hands. Pretty beautiful motherboard. It's too cool, huh? Nice motherboard here. Server motherboard. This is dirty. We can try to do some cleaning. But anyway, this motherboard sits here in my chair. It's more important than me. And then you guys can see over there the power supply board. Do you see? This power supply board is the board that actually holds the power supplies. We have 2 power supplies, one and the other one. Those comes here and just connect here, and you can see, you know, what's happening here. Our energy from this server came from this board, and it's a really heavy energy board. That's why we can do the modifications. Remember guys, I got one here. I told you that I'm going to explain, so I'm going to try to explain to you. Let me turn on the lights so we are better, so you guys can understand. So this is an original Lenovo power board, okay? I'm going to take it off because this power board have a lot of cables here. Alright? What we're gonna need to do is, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we have, since those machines are not GPU ready, we have a place on that board. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm gonna try to show you. Let me take something to point it out. I can use like a pen or something to show you. This one is gonna, it's not the best, but it's gonna work. All right? Okay, so you may see there's a hole in there, right over there, right over there. That is not, that doesn't have any cables. I don't know if the focus is working well. Let me see if the focus is well. so you guys can see what I'm talking to. Yes, over there, right over there. Come on, focus. There you go. You can see that spot over there that doesn't have a cable. It's from there that we're going to get the power for the GPUs. Alright? We're going to put one more cable over there that we're going to use from one of the donators. And we're going to use this cable here. Just the same. Alright. We're going to use this cable here to power the GPU. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna need to do this because otherwise we're not gonna have enough power to turn it on. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna see the board that is more, damaged because everything here is used. One is pre-owned. I'm gonna see the board that's more damaged so I can destroy it to donate the parts to another one. That one you guys are seeing in my lab server, I already have a cable from there, as you can see. Why? Because that's the cable that is powering on all the hard drives, as I told you, because this machine doesn't have the backplane. The other one that we are going to use for the gaming machine is going to have the backplane, so we don't have to worry about this. And we're going to use like 2 cables from these this size, and it's not gonna get burned, it's not gonna get hot, so everything's gonna be okay. Alright, so let's take this baby from here and get the other one that we need to turn it off, completely off. Oh god, it's heavy, as I told you, 25 to 30 kilograms. Let's take the other case. In the other case, we're going to do what we have to. Why I'm taking this? I'm gonna explain to you why I'm swapping the motherboards, and you guys are going to understand. All right? This machine here that I bought, this other one, okay, that is completely original. That is 100% untouched. Didn't have problem with rain, did not get wet, and it's perfect. You don't have all that cables and all that stuff in here. It's pretty much smooth. Lenovo is a great, it's the old IBM servers, alright? I don't know if everybody knows, but Lenovo bought IBM PC and server divisions in 2004 and 2014, so it's a really nice design, look at this. Anyway, what we're gonna do, we're going to triple check in here. Just want to take off these, it's really dirty, we can do some cleaning later, but I need to be sure that everything is working here. And I didn't start this machine, and I'm swapping the motherboard, because otherwise this live is going to be like a full day of updating and doing stuff with these motherboards. Why? Because, guys, for running the V4 Xeon E5 CPU, we have to update the firmware, we have to update everything that's on the board, so it's going to take time. It's from serial console, and we're gonna have to wait a lot of things. So the main focus here is that running the GPU and installing Windows, installing Proxmox. So let's do this as fast as possible, so we don't waste a lot of time. All right? Okay. So that's why I'm taking off this motherboard, and of course, I bought this machine with a really cheap CPUs. All right? So these are 4-core CPUs. 2 gigahertz, and I want to use the 2643s that are the other CPUs that have 3.4 gigahertz of speed, clock speed. For gaming, it's really necessary, so we're gonna use this. Let's take off these. Let's take off this motherboard and put it on a safe place. And I'm gonna explain you about all those keys, things, and other stuff in here, so you're gonna understand. So let's put it over there. Okay. And then let's do the same process we did before. All right. Let's do the same process we did before. We take all the cables off. All the cables. Really carefully, so we don't mess up the board. Yes and yes. These are the SATA cables. I'm gonna explain you all the connections when I'm reassembling this. Let me take these GPU support in here, so we are not gonna have this, you know, messing around with us. So I can actually take off the cables here. This server's gonna stay like too much pretty. It's gonna be nice, really nice. Okay. All right, backplane disconnected. These funds, and this is heavy. This is heavy load. All right, I need my both hands for doing this. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. All right. Okay. All right. Now the power supply cable. Take it off. I think my impression is that this servo was never disassembled before, since it was, you know, manufactured. And this machine is from 2014, guys. It's like almost 11 years, 10 years old machine. So this is good equipment. I do enjoy. I really like it. Okay, so cables are off. We need to take down the chassis intrusion, because otherwise if you turn on the server, it's gonna be too noisy. It's gonna think that the air is not flowing well. So we'll take this off for now. And then guys, we need to remove there's a network card in here, and maybe you can do a good use for it. It's an Intel that came with the server. I don't even know the model. Oh yeah. It's probably an 82. Yeah. It's probably an 8227. Let me see. Let me see the SKU in here. I have to triple check this form factor here in this feature code. Anyway, we test the network card later. All right, we don't have it. We don't need it for now. All right, nothing is holding on this motherboard. Let's grab it and take it off. Let's take it off so we can put the other motherboard here in a place. All right. So okay, so let's again unscrew the holders. Unscrew. Let's unscrew. All right. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to use both of my hands. Same process. You push the motherboard forward, and then you just rise it carefully. Carefully. Come on. What's holding you back? Babe, what's holding you back? Oh, there's a cable over there holding you. All right. Cables and cables and cables. There you go. Hello, you pretty. Let's get this motherboard off. It's actually in a pretty good shape. I don't like the way that the PCI soldering are, but it's probably because of the hot. Anyway, doesn't matter. we're going to use this other board here in that old chassis to create our NAS server. So it's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be really, really cool. All right. Okay. At the motherboard sits in there. Carefully. I'm gonna put it over there so we don't take any risks of damaging this motherboard. We don't want to damage it, right? And before we do anything, let me take this off too for now, then I'll put it back later. These are just accessories. Now we're gonna take off this power supply here, power supply board here. Okay, put this over there. Jesus Christ. Let's take this power supply board in here because we need to, same process. All right, you attach it here, put it, and it's gonna be off. I'm not gonna mess up with this one because this one is in a better condition, as you guys can see. It's in great condition, so I'm gonna keep the original one untouched, and we're gonna mess up with the other ones that are spares. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Oops. Problem here. My chroma. Okay. My chroma just felt. Let me just put the. Oh, okay. All right. All right. The case, it's in pretty good shape. There's no rust. There's just dust. The other one was really bad because of the rain. It was really, really rusted. This one is cool and it's nice. First things first, let's take this thing out from here because we're gonna have to screw the GPU. So this piece of plastic is not gonna hold our GPU, all right? And since it's gonna be external with the holes, external, we need to take this off and screw everything in there. So let me get a screw right here. So we take this off. Okay. I'm just gonna push it a little careful. And other side, be a little careful. And then, without breaking, yes, we're gonna push it because we're gonna have to use this in the other cabinet, or we just keep, screws anyway. But that's okay for now. I don't know if the other parts of the server are working, but for this, we're done. What we're gonna have to do right now is get some soldering and starting our surgery in this power supply board to deliver enough power to keep the 49 running. All right, so let me get this case out from the table. Yes, let me get it off. Put it over there, and the other one too, so we can get more. We can have more space to work. So let me grab this one here too. We're gonna need more space to work. Right? All right. Okay. That's okay. And then let me put this here. It's better. Okay. This is nice, actually. It's cool. Like, this is a big tower. A big server tower. Anyway, but all right, let's focus here, guys. I'm sorry, just kidding. I need this space to work on the soldering. Let's put the LEDs here so you guys can see what I'm going to do. And I'm going to try to leave the camera in a position that you guys are going to be able to see what's the kind of soldering I'm going to do. I hope you guys can see. I don't know. But I think you guys can see, right? Let me see if I can work and you guys can see what I'm doing without making any problem here, not causing any trouble. Okay, so we need the soldering station because we're gonna have to get things hotter here. Just give me a second. I'm gonna grab the soldering point. If you guys have any questions, please let me know. Hey Fernando, nice to see you. Nice to see you here with us. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This guy here, guys, that's watching the live, Fernando, he is the guy that taught me everything about electronics. He's the responsible for this, actually. I don't know if you guys can listen to me. Just a second. I'm taking the soldering point. And I have two screws too. And that's it. Okay. All right. Let's do some. Now we got the soldering. As I was saying, this guy here, Fernando BR, this guy was my teacher and mentor about electronics. He's my uncle. I never thought that he was going to be here today watching us. Thank you, Fernando, for being here. I'm glad that you had time to teach me all this shit, you know. It's good shit, at least. Thank you so much for being my mentor. All right, so let's go there. Let's go there and turn on our soldering station. I am going to go for 350 centigrades, or almost 700 Fahrenheit, all right? And then let me see which one of the boards that we are going to use. I have another one here that I bought as a donator, all right? And this donator, it's gonna help us to achieve what we have to. So let me see if I don't do any mess in here. If I don't drop the motherboard, if I don't drop the cases or the servers, because the room is really, really small, and the camera here doesn't help a lot in too. All right. All right. So we have these two boards in here. Okay. These two boards. One is a donator. The other one is going to be a production board. So let's see which one we're going to. Which one is in a better state for use. All right. This one looks nice. Looks nicer than the other one, actually. The connectors and the pins are okay. Yeah. They're looking great. It's looking great. Let me see if you guys can focus here. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Alright. Connect the pins are okay. It's with a little of dust. Doesn't matter. Alright, let me disassemble this and see which one of them are we going to use as our power supply board, because we actually want to have power for, you know, all the GPUs. So I'm gonna try to put the camera in a position that you guys can actually see what's going on. Okay. Trash. Alright. This one is gonna be our board, because, you know, there's no soldering here. It's gonna be easier to put the cables. It's gonna be nice. Really nice. Really, really, really nice. Really nice, guys. Really nice. And we got the senses here too. Look. About the pinouts, we got the senses. Let me see if I can show you in a better focus here about the sensor cables here. Alright, those pins are important. Sense 1 and Sense 2. Those are strictly to the GPU card. You know? There you go. Let me see if everything's okay. And it is okay. That's it. Alright. So we just need 2 of the senses cables, and the other cables we don't have to worry about. We don't, just use the sensor cables here and everything's gonna be good. So this board looks better than this one, right? Yeah, this one is more, you know, bad, in a bad condition. So let's use this board as a donator. Okay, so we have the cables here. We don't have to do a lot of things. Just need to disassemble here. And all right, let me get some USB charging for this phone, because the camera and the battery is gonna be out. So that's it. Now we can go on. So dirty and trash and blah blah blah. So for now, I think that I'm gonna use this board. This one is gonna be our donator. Okay. All right. So let's take advantage of these 2 cables here. And this one is really strong. All right. So we're gonna use this one here, this strong one here. I'm just verify the pin out if everything's okay, if we can do this, all right? Because I don't know. I think the pins are different. Yeah, those pins are different. The pin out are different, you know? Positive is one way, negative is in the opposite side. So we're not gonna be able to use these cable here. Unfortunately, no. But we're gonna be able to use this cable here. That's gonna power on the other GPU. And we have this other cable here that we can use. And if needed, we can create another one, because I actually have some cables that I've bought to, you know, I got some cables to be sure that, come on camera, don't make the guys dizzy. I bought some cables to be sure that we are with the full of resources. So let's see what can we do right now. That's it. There we go. There we go. I got those cables here that we can use, and we can make 2 by 1, and those are gonna be done good. All right. Okay. So they're almost ready. Almost ready. All right. Let me take the old ones. And the old ones here, they're enough for doing what we need. I'm gonna take the old ones from the old server so I can, destroy them and use them as the power cables here. I think it's gonna be better because we can use this guys here, to power on the 4090, okay? And then we can take the other cable to power on the AMD GPU for the Hackintosh. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Let's see what's gonna happen in here. I need some tools, all right? Let me take these tools here. All right. Okay. Trash, and there we go. Okay. I think that with 2 cables, it's gonna be good. Because for each one of the 2, as I said, if we get this part soldered, it's gonna be nice. And I think by the distance that this size of the cable, this size is gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be okay. And maybe it's gonna be good to maintain the connectors here, because doing this, it's probably gonna be good in the future if you want to split in more GPUs or more connections, because you're gonna have 1,500 watts here, so it's probably gonna be 100% okay to do this, right? Okay, so what we have to do is cut these cables here and put everything in there. I just need to get triple checked for the board, and this is gonna be the donator board, if the 2 sensors are going to be, it's more like a fuse, soldering fuse. They're on the negative, so it's gonna be okay. Let's take the multimeter here and be sure that everything is in a negative, so we don't take any risks. All right? We don't take any risks in here. Yeah, that's it. So what I'm doing here, guys, is I am taking a multimeter and putting on a, if you short a circuit, it's gonna do a noisy for you, and you're gonna be able to see if the sensors are okay with the negative, and they are. That's it. So this one is just like a fuse, it's just like a fuse, because if you power if you for some reason you connect the wrong cable, all right, if for some reason you get the wrong cable connected, this solder here is gonna blow up like a fuse, so your GPU is not gonna be powering on again. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna use these guys as negative, and this one here, this hole here, is we're gonna use as a positive. All right, I think this is, it's over there. I'm gonna need to cut this off. Yeah. Cut this off. And we're gonna use like the positive over there. So we're gonna be able to power on this GPU nicely. It's gonna be smooth. It's gonna be nice. It's not gonna be too much complicated, no. Maybe that cable inside over there, I don't know if you guys can see, that's gonna be the positive pin. So we need to take out and watch out so we don't, take one pin and put it in the other. And this one here is gonna be our negative. The sensors, we can use it only for the AMD because this fuse here is not gonna be important right now because we're gonna need power to keep the 4090 working. So I don't care about the sensors. All right, that's okay. So let's take off this cable here. And I don't know, guys, you're in the chat. Do you think that I should put more instead of to like put 4 or no? What do you think? What do you think? Let me know what you're thinking. All right. So let's cut this off. All the yellow ones must be together, and all the black ones must be together. All right. Let's cut them off. Okay. Cut them off. That's okay. So maybe if we get this good and well separated here, we're gonna be able to do everything smooth and nice. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think these 2 connectors gonna be enough, right? What do you think? I can use like these 2 connectors here, and then if we want from the 2 ones, we can split in more. I think it's gonna be better. I think it's gonna be okay if we use like these 2 connectors here. Okay, so it's not complicated soldering. That's why I'm doing it live for you guys. You can see that there's no complication at all. We need like just pasta because I think that the board, it's gonna take a lot of heat because of these plates that are big fuses here. I think the board's gonna take a lot of heat to work. So let's start with the yellow ones that are the most complicated ones here at this moment. Let's start with them. Let's get some room. Let's get ourselves some room to do the soldering over there without taking any risks. Okay? And then to make sure that we don't make any bad thing here, let's take some isolators. I think that I put the isolators in here. I needed the yellow ones, so let me try to grab the yellow ones. It's gonna be more nice here. It's gonna be better. So let me take the chroma out for a second. You guys excuse me. I'm gonna take the chroma out just for a second here, so I can grab this little package in here. That's it. With this little package here, I'm gonna be able to isolate better. Alright? I think that if we use these yellow ones, we can isolate them better, and the black ones are here too. So let me get sure if you can use the yellow ones so you don't take any risks of making any shitty thing in here. So yellows, come here. Come here, guys. Come here, guys. Come here, guys. I think this one is gonna be, you know, not enough. We need a larger one. This one's here. Larger one. So we can isolate at the right way. And later, when we finish this, we're gonna install everything. Yeah, this one is gonna be okay. So we isolate here the yellow ones and the black ones. Come on. That we don't take any chances of, you know, burning our power supply board. Remember, we're talking about 1,500 watts here. Okay, these ones are good. Good. Those are nice. Well placed. Everything's okay. One by each side. So there we go. Let's take the points of the wires. There's no secret in here. Just don't put too much force. You just need like to hub them and get them off with careful. And that's it. And that's it. And that's it. And that's it. And then we're going to put all these pieces together as one cable. All right, one cable here, and we're gonna have our positive. It's gonna be fitting there, you know, like the other cables. Can you see? That's it. And then we're gonna do the same for the black ones, but before, I need to get a cup of water. Just wait for me a second. I'm just get a cup of water. 1 minute, I'm coming back. 1 minute. Let me get this. Okay guys, I'm back. And then let's move on. Let's get some soldering on these cables here. Let's get some pasta here so we're gonna be good. And let's, you know, start this thing and put these cables in a good way. Since there are a lot of cables, I don't know if you guys have seen. Since these are a lot of cables, I need to put the pasta so it propagate the heat better, and then we can achieve this kind of, you know, soldering here. And then we're gonna have to open a hole in that soldering here. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. I think this iron guy here is not gonna be enough. So let's give more temperature. Okay, let's get this hotter. And we're probably gonna need to, you know, try to do these first, so we get enough heat. I don't think that we're not, this board is really heavy. I don't think that we're gonna have enough heat to, you know, we're not gonna have enough heat with just one soldering. this. We're gonna need to do. I'm gonna. Well, let's wait for it. Let's see if this is gonna happen good. If we're not, we can just take another iron. Yeah, we're gonna have to take another iron soldering because there's not enough heat to, you know, to take this soldering in there. I am trying to. Sometimes the old way works good. Yeah, we're gonna have to take another iron too, because the heat dissipation on the board is too much. We have all this piece of metal here that we need to get it hot, and it's not gonna be able to do with what we have. So I'm gonna mess around with the chroma for a moment and take the other iron point that I have in here. So with both, we're gonna be able to do this. All right. I'm gonna put this babe and turn this babe on, and let's do the soldering we need to. Okay. All right. There we go. There we go. I need a power supply. So let me get this power supply here. Okay. Okay. All right. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's getting hot. It's getting hot. That's what we need. The iron point to be hotter. So let's take a moment to wait for it to be hot. And let's do this. Alright. After the soldering, guys, now we're gonna go to the installation process. I'm gonna explain to you how to install the VM and how we're gonna be able to, you know, fake the ID from Windows. So Windows is gonna understand that the virtual machine is actually not virtual. So we're gonna be good to doing this. All right. Let me just see if this is getting hot. Yeah. We're gonna have to wait a little bit for it to getting hot because this soldering, this iron's, you know, 60 watts, and then we're gonna be able to get this board hot enough to take the soldering from there. All right. You guys have any questions? Maybe you can put something in the comments later. I hope you guys watch this live. Anyway, it's with a lot of good information. Let me get the knife here. So we're good to go. Yeah, we're good to go here. I'm gonna take these off right now. That's it. Okay. Now it's hotter. All right. Yeah, this iron point takes a lot of time to get, you know, hot, but it's gonna do. It's gonna do. Let's wait for it. All right. So you're seeing smoke. That's it. That's it. Let me grab some paper here to do something that I like to do. I like to clean the point here out. That's it. There's some plastic here from the last time that I used this one, because I use it to drill some holes. If you guys are doing this, please do not burn your fingers, right? It's good to clean this one here. Yeah, it's better. Let me check here. Yeah, we're hot enough. That's good. That's good. We're hot enough. Okay. So, yes, we got this. We got this. We got this. I don't know if you guys are seeing. Let me get the camera in a position that you guys can see. So, let me get this thing real hot in here. Come on, guys, come on. Come on. That's it. Okay. This is the most tough part because there's a lot of metal here. So, it's going to take a time to get hotter. And there we go. There we go. Almost did it. Almost there. I have to use both. All right. So left and right hand, get off. Left and right hand here. And we are going to be able to drill. That's it. That's it, guys. That's it. We drilled the hole so we can actually put the cables. This was the intention, all right? Drill a hole that we can actually, you know, put the cables in there. Don't know if you guys can see. There's a hole. Let me try to show you. Let me try to show you the hole in here. We did this hole. We're gonna clean the board later, but we did the hole because we need to enter with the red wires over there. You see? The red, no, yellow wires over there, and the negative is gonna be the blacks over here. So to be 100% sure that we're going to put the yellow ones in the right position, let's take a yellow one here. All right? So we're gonna take a yellow one from any connector, okay, and measure if the place that we are going to solder, it's gonna be okay. That's it. All right, so we got the yellow one here, and we are 100% sure that this is the spot. Not in here, because here is the negative, but in here, which is the positive. Okay, so that's okay. We're good to go. Just put the wires on there, in there, sorry, and there we go. The wires are in there. And then we're gonna need to use both solder irons. I hope that not, but I think that we're gonna be needing to use both of them to solder these, because we're not gonna have enough heat, you know, to make this thing hot enough. And if we don't, we're gonna, you know, we're gonna mess around with the cables, and we're not gonna be soldering the board. So first of all, what we have to do is, let me put the camera in a position that you guys can see. First of all, we have to get this thing hot enough. All right. Get some soldering over there. I have some solder there, and then I'm gonna use the second iron to start locking the cables. And then once they're locked, I can use this one in 408 degrees to, you know, complete the soldering here. Look. Now it's totally smooth. Let the solder go down all the way in a hole. More soldering, more heat, and we are gonna be good to go. That's it. All right, let me see. Let me see. At this side, it's okay. It's not touching anything. Now we need to just finish the layer from this side, and then we're good to go. Let us finish the layer from this side, and we're good to go. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's it, my friend. A little more soldering. Come on. It's not hot enough. Yeah. Come on. Good to go. Yeah, you guys are probably saying, no, this is too bad. Yeah, when I finish cleaning the board, you guys are gonna see and say, oh my god, it's cool. And that's it. I need to get sure that this is well soldered, because all the 800 watts from the GPU is gonna be like from these cables here. So we don't want to burn the GPU, right? And that's cool. That's really cool, guys. We're gonna cut this off right now. Cut this off here right now. And let's get some cleaning to this board. I'm gonna show you how to clean this. Just give me a second. I'm gonna grab some thinner. I'm gonna show you. Just a second. I'm gonna show you how to clean this board. All right? Just a second. I want to have some juice. 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 You guys want some juice? Alright, so for cleaning on this board, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go with some thinner, alright? Don't smell it so you don't get crazy. And then we just get some cotton and go there. And that's it. That's it for now. Look. Little thinner, little cotton, and we have almost a new board. Alright. Check it out. And that's it. For, the yellow ones, we're good to go. Alright? Good to go. Nice and clean soldering. Okay. So now, let's get the black ones, the negative. Okay? Let's get the negative working. Alright. Alright. Negative. That's it. Negative. I need to be 100% sure That's it. What I'm doing is the same test, but now I'm using a negative, alright? Black wire to be sure that the negative is on this spot. Then come all the way with the isolator and we're good to go with the yellow one. There we go, isolator there, and it's smooth. Check it out. For what we need to do, it's okay. And we got some hot in here. And with the hot, we're gonna lose this one here. It's gonna be fixing here, and it's gonna be okay. You don't have to, you don't have to heat the iron point here. Just grab some, some hot in there, so you don't mess around with anything. I'm gonna get the. I don't have matches here, but I have another thing that we can use. That's gonna be okay for us. Got these. Okay. Let's get off the chroma and get these thing in here. All right. That's it. Okay. Let's go there. That's it. Okay. So this is gonna stick with the wire, with the iron, and we're good to go. And that's it. All right. This is gonna be good to go. That's it. And then we're gonna need the black ones here. So same process, just take the points of the wires, and we're good to go. All right. 1, 2. Okay. 3, 4, 5. And 6. That's it. And then we got all the black ones here. All the black wires that we need to power on this GPU. They're good to go. Right. So then what we're gonna do here is the same, but now we need to study which is the best position, so we don't mess around with the cables that are already in there. All right. And best way to do is just to disconnect this for a second. We can use it later. Yes. And I think that it's better probably like this, because I don't mess around with these cables here. Just put it on here and everything's gonna be okay. Everything is gonna be okay. So let me put this guy here in the right position in here. Okay, 6 cables, 6 good positions. Let's get some hot in here. All right. Take this iron, put it there. Wait for me. I'm gonna use this one here. Okay. Blah 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 blah. We should put some music, right? But I think it's gonna be worst. It's gonna be too noisy. And that's it. That's it. That's it. All right. Let's put this in there. And then we're good to go. Put the cables there. And the same process, right? We're gonna need to get things hotter with a lot of soldering, and then we melt the soldering later. So we're gonna have a smooth soldering. So let's put soldering here. I'm gonna, double the flux. I'm gonna double the flux in here. And it's gonna be faster. Yes. Yes. All right. Then we're gonna have the other iron, and we're gonna give some hot to do a cool soldering here. All right. It's not 100% good yet. Let me just, do some. Yes, that's it. I need to do something here first. Okay. All right. That's it. Now we can put more soldering in there. And then we get this thing real hot. That's it. So we stick this solder in the part that we need to. That's it. That's it, guys. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Check this out. Nice and smooth. And just perfect. It's dirty, but when I clean this off, you're gonna understand that it's cool, right? Look. That's it. Where's the thinner? Oops, yeah, you can go to all the board, because I can use the cotton here to clean them, and I clean all the board. It's gonna be nice. All right. Now take a look at this beauty. Huh? Take a look at this beauty. Take a look at this beauty. Okay. Going tough with me in the middle. That's it. Let's take the dirt. And check these out, guys. We have a clean and nice board. Power supply board. Cleaned and good to go. One less. And we are 100% clean and beautiful. All right. What do you think? We're ready to go. Now let's clean this table. Let's close the thinner so we don't get crazy. All right. We don't get crazy with this. And then, my friends, we are good to go. Let's just put the isolator in here. Yes. And some hot. And that's it. Good to go. Perfect. All right. So we have our GPU cables perfectly soldered and attached, and then we have like two sources. As I said, it's gonna be like this drawing in here. It's gonna be like this, okay? But since we're using two power supplies, because we're using redundancy, there's going to be power supply 1 and power supply 2, we're not going to have any problem. Okay? So it's going to be pretty nice and smooth. So let me get off the soldering, take them off, power down, and I'm going to do some multimeter testing to be sure. And this is really cool. This is really clean. It's really clean. I'm gonna take the multimeter so we be sure that everything's okay. We don't have any shorts because we're powering a GPU that's the price of a car. So we don't want to mess up with anything, right? Are you with me? So let's do this. Let's do this test. Okay, so I put the black here in the black and the yellow in the yellow, and there must be nothing. And that's what is important. If I put this black in here and the yellow here, okay, so that's it. No shorts. No shorts. Everything's okay. So positive and negative, 100% okay. All right. So the power board is ready. We can now assemble the server and start the installation. Let's take more water. Juice. And then we're good to go. So let's clean up this table, get all this dirty, and put everything in place. So we're gonna be good to go with this server. All right, everything's nice and smooth and soldered, so we're good to go. We're good to go. We're good to go. Good to go. Good to go. All right. All right. So solder. The irons are off. Everything is okay. In here. Let me take this trash to the trash, of course. I'm gonna move the camera for a bit, all right? So we can clean up this table. If we clean things up, there's no risk of burning, not getting any point of soldering or any kind of thing that, maybe do a tragedy. All right, so let's do this. All these cables here are good to go. These are the board that we're gonna use. We didn't have to use the donator board because we just took advantage of the other board that I already have in the cables that I bought. I was trying to check the pin out, but with these cables everything is okay. So we don't have to worry about this anymore. We can just, be sure that the power board, it's good to go. And I think it's good to go. So all these cables for now, we're not going to be using them. Let's save them for the AMD board. That's it. But these ones we're going to be using, right? This one's here. It's probably going to be the ones that's going to be powering on the GPU. So this board, let's put it on a safe place. And let's start to getting this board in a good shape before we move on. To put boards in a good shape, I'd like to use the old and good WD-40. Okay, this guy, it's a friend of the cards. Okay, so we're good to go. This guy is really friend of the boards. You can put this on a contact, and it must be WD-40. Don't mess. Then don't get confused with any other. Must be this one. All right? Yes. In doing this, we get sure that this board is gonna be okay for receiving the power supplies and everything else. All right? That's it. And about the cables, let's do this. Let's, lock them again as they were. And they were well locked. These ones here are the cables that we need to push them and go there. And then we need to fix them off. All right? So let me go a little further, and I don't have lower element, so we're gonna be using this one. And I am forgetting one thing. Come on, I need to put them together so they're locked and good to go. Just a second, so I don't mess up with this one. All right. That's it. Now we're good to go. Come on. Ah, yeah. That's it. Good to go. That's it. Lock and tight. Good. Now, the black ones. Okay? No, wait. This way. That's it. Black ones with black ones. And then we're good to go. That's it. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Okay. I don't like to get tighten the sensor cables because they're thinner. So let me put some space for them to get sure they don't get messy, because they're thinner. So, yes. And that's it, guys. We're good to go. Good to go. Where is the cotton? Okay. And that's it. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Now, look what we've got. A pretty brand new card. That's it, guys. Pretty brand new power supply board that's gonna be able to support the GPUs that we need. All right, let's go to the server installation and assembly. And that's it. That's it. That's it. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Okay. Good to go, good to go, good to go. All right. I'm gonna leave this multimeter here because if I want to do some testing or something, I'm gonna be doing. What is this message that you're sending me here right now? You guys are crazy. Yeah. Good to go. Let's go. Okay. Let's take the server that we need to use over here. And there you go. And let's put it in there. So we can start assembling it. But before, let's clean a little bit of the table. We don't need the soldering here anymore. So we can take off this thing and put it in a safe place. Alright. Safe place. Safe place. Safe place. Safe place. So we don't take any risks of making anything bad at all. That's it. Good, 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 good. This one, let me see if this is cold. Yeah, it's cold. Alright. It is cold. So we can put it there. Now, you don't need this anymore. Just take the juice here. And let's start the installation. Okay? Alright? Let's do this! Let's do this! Let's do this. Beautiful piece of hardware, huh? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful piece of hardware. Really well mounted. Really good. First things first. Take the cotton and clean up where motherboard's gonna be seated, so we don't have any dirt or anything here that can, mess up with our server. And that's the most important thing, that we have a cage that it's okay. Because if we do want to make something in production environment, and maybe this server is gonna be like a pilot or a demo or maybe a seed unit. If we want to do this, we need to do this right, okay? So we want everything clean up, and our companion, our friend, the WD-40, it's the guy that's not gonna let us get rust. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna leave it there. Be 100% sure that we're not gonna have any kind of dust and rusty. That everything is gonna be just smooth. All right, that's it. Well, hello, motherboard. Where are you? Hello, motherboard. Where are you? Hello. Hello, motherboard. Where are you? There you are. There you go. It's a pretty motherboard. Right? Pretty motherboard. It's really cool. I'm gonna explain to you guys later all these things. Maybe I can explain this right now. It's gonna be good to explain to you, right? Yes. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just do a small cleaning here. Take some dust, some dirty dust. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right. So before the motherboard goes there, we're gonna have to place our supply board in there. And there we are with our power supply board. Alright? So there's no mystery, no secret. Power supply board goes easily. Easily. No way. You just lay it there and push it back in the opposite direction where you put the motherboard. So the cables and everything need to be seated in that place, as you see, in a way that we do not, you know, get those cables shortening anything. All right, so there we are. That's the way that the board need to be seated. And then we're coming for the motherboard. All right, coming for the motherboard. Let's go, motherboard. Let's go. Before that, I'm gonna take this fan off. Just put the cables here so we don't force the motherboard with anything that may be blocking the way. And then I get the fan back later to the place. But I need this space to be 100% good and clean, so we don't have any problem placing the motherboard there. Same to this part here. Let's take the cable here. Let's take the cable here and do some space for the motherboard. All right. Be sure that everything's gonna be nice. And that's it. What I'm doing here is that it's the same. All right. I'm just putting the cables in the fan hole. So the motherboard comes here and we don't have any kind of problem. Okay? Then I'm going to teach you about the motherboard. Let me just put it in place. Remember the last time what I said? I said that we need to, you know, grab it from, take a look at the camera where I'm here. You grab this from the holders and you put it over there. Of course, with this side first. Oh my God, there's a cable in here. Go there, Mr. Cable, please help me, thank you. All right. So, first things first, this side first. And then, when it gets there, you just let it go all the way down. Let it go. And it's gonna be fixing on those, you know, points here, and then you just push it back to the position where it's gonna stay. Just align it with the align it well with the case, the chassis, and then you just, you know, get these screwed back in the position. And guys, we have a motherboard in place. All right, motherboard in place. Okay, that's it. So now I'm gonna explain to you the motherboard, so you're gonna understand what you have to do if you guys buy a server like this and the components of the motherboard. All right, but the main point here is that for this motherboard we have two SATA controllers. All right, we have this guy here. It's the blue one. I don't know if you guys can see. Yes, you can see. Let me try to show you. This controller here, it's the blue one. All right, and this guy here have ports separated, so I can pass through to the virtual machine this controller, and I can solve the problem of the CD-ROM, because in Linux, Proxmox, or any kind of hypervisor, you cannot burn or read an audio CD or DVD. Why is that? Because you're not passing through the controller, you're just sending bytes, and you cannot read proprietary file system like in the CD or DVD. So, but if you pass through the controller, then you're good to go. You can pass through the controller and you can burn CDs and read DVDs, everything inside the virtual machine. I'm going to show you guys. So this is the SATA controllers, and this one here that have 4 ports. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the onboard SATA height controllers. So this is not height, this is S SATA, and this one is height. So each port of this It's one height port. We're not gonna be using this one here. Probably, maybe we can use this one here for the hard drive to boot. I'm gonna see if we are gonna use this or if we're gonna use the back plane because it's gonna be better. I can pass through the back plane to a virtual machine. So I'm going to decide. I don't know. Maybe I just put a NVMe apart here and get the passing through the back plane here, so we can give drives to the Proxmox. But anyway, I just want to explain to you guys about these two components. All right. So the SATA controllers, it's a different chip from the SATA controllers. All right. These guys here are the front panel controllers. So what are you seeing here? It's the cables of these front panel controllers here. All right, the USBs and everything, and blah blah blah. So that's what we're doing here. So the cable go all the way up there and comes here. Okay. So what am I using the SATA cables for? The DVDs. Those are the DVDs, the DVD recording DVDs. So we're gonna be using them. Doesn't matter the order. I don't care. I just want to put in a position that the cable, it's okay. So this one here, this one in here. We don't want it to messy around with our GPU because we're gonna have AMD GPU in here. So we need to leave it in a good position there. All right, that's it. And then the cone of the front panel, we're gonna put the cone of the front panel there. And then we're gonna have connection in place. And that's it. That's it for now. All right? Okay. Now, this cable here, you guys may be wondering, what is this cable for? And I'm not gonna put it right now because I'm gonna bring all the power cables here first, the power cable for the other GPU and everything. But this is a PCI Express cable, all right? That is used to connect here to the backplane here, as you see, to the RAID controller, the internal RAID controller. And with these, we do everything that we need to do. Okay? All right. This one here is the fan and the power fan controllers. So we're just gonna put this over there, and this will control the fan speed, the cables and everything regarding the controlling of the cooling of the server. All right. And then this cable here is the backplane power cable that is gonna give energy, enough energy to the backplane over there. This cable comes here and gives energy to all the hard drives. All right, that's the backplane cable over there. So let me place it there. Okay, and then we have this cable here. That is the main power, the main motherboard power. All right, we can put it in there at the time right now, and we're good to go. So motherboard power is connected, okay? And then this guy here is the supplemental power of this motherboard. And I should have passed this before this cable, so let me take it off again and pass it down here. So it's gonna be more seated, more placed, better placed, all the way back in the place in there. That's it. All right. So I'm passing the cable there, and I am putting this cable in here, and we're good to go. So this is the auxiliary power of the motherboard. All right. Got it? Okay. Then we're gonna need to bring another cable here. That's gonna be really important. That's the GPU cable. This one, it's gonna give a power to the AMD GPU when we're running Mac OS. Okay? So we're gonna bring it here and leave it there because it's gonna be the guy that's gonna be connected to the GPU. Okay? That's it. This one is gonna be the guy that we're gonna put it on GPU. Alright. Now we can get back with the controller of the fans, and we can get back to the controller of the motherboard. So these are the sensors, the temperature, the sensors of the power supplies, everything here in here. Let me try to show you guys. That's a connector in there. There you go. So I'm gonna try to put it in there. That's it. Okay. And these are our GPU power sources. To power on our GPUs, we're gonna use these two cables and split it in 4. And there's another cable here, a small one. I'm not seeing it there. Hey, it's there. It's there. It's there, but it get locked down the motherboard. Let me just take the motherboard off and put it over there. Yes. Let me just grab the cable there. That's the cable that powers the DVDs. So we're good to go. All right. We're good to go. Yes, that's it. Just a second, and I'm going to take it off from what it is and get the motherboard back to the place. And that's it. Good to go. All right. All right. Now, no. We're gonna take this cable there. If you guys see, this is the power of the DVDs. And if we're going to use an NVMe or something separated, we're gonna use this guy here. And that's pretty much it, guys. Let's put this cable there so it's really locked in a place that it doesn't make any mess. And we're good to go. Really good to go. Backplane cable, everything's in place. Everything is nice and smooth. These cables is gonna be the cables that we're going to use to put the GPU. But I think that I made a mistake here. A small mistake. What is my mistake? If I want to put a radiator here, I'm probably gonna need to drill some holes. And with the motherboard here, drilling holes, that's a problem of a life, you know? Well, let me see. I love the video on the Hackintosh and the parts of the guide. I'm buying a 7 thinking of Proxmox also to do that. Okay, Luis, nice. Thank you. Well, coming back here, what's gonna happen here is that to drill the holes to put the GPU radiator, I'm gonna generate metal dust. And the metal dust and motherboard, they don't like each other. So what we're gonna do, we're going to get this motherboard up a little bit so we don't affect it. Yes. It's gonna be up in here, like this way. Okay. I'm gonna leave it in this position for a while because I'm gonna drill the holes. Alright, so to do not get any messy with the motherboard and not get any trouble with the motherboard, let's put something here that it's gonna hold the motherboard in a position so we can drill the holes for the radiator, right? It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be okay. We can drill the holes. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on, your motherboard. Come on. Come on. That's it. Nice. All right. So motherboard, it's in a place that we fixed. So let's think, where can we put the radiator of the card? All right. So if we're going to use this place to put a radiator, then let me get these keys off here. If we're gonna use this place for the radiator, we're probably going to, you know, we're probably going to need space and drill the right holes in here. So let me think. Maybe we can take advantage of the position here. And let me see. Let me see, guys. Let me see. Let's put this GPU in a place that it doesn't make any mess. And let me see about this radiator here. Yeah, I have a place for the network cable. I must not forget, so this spot here is taken, so the radiator must be over this spot, right? So just like here, it's gonna be a good position to. We have these holes here. I don't know if you guys can see. This 1, 2, 3, 4. We have these holes here that we can actually use those holes in there, right, for the PCI. And I don't know if this is fair enough or if we are lucky, but guys, take a look at this. It's almost fit in the same position. You gotta be kidding me. Right? You gotta be kidding me. It's just not possible. Come on. So you can be like here, and you can be right there. Guys, we're lucky. We're pretty lucky. Oh my God. Just need to drill 2 holes here, and then we're good to go. Come on. That's good. That's really good. Oh my gosh. We're so lucky. We're so lucky. Really lucky. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That's so good. I can't believe this. Really. All right. So, let me see the size of the drill that we are going to do. I must double check it. I'm going to 3. And I'm going to 4. All right. And drill a hole in there. Let's drill a hole in there. Come on. This must be funny. Let's drill a hole in there. All right. I don't want any kind of dust thing in here. That's the problem of being. It's okay. Come on. Don't break, don't break, don't break. Yes. Awesome. You know, those parts of metal here, have you seen? If I let the motherboard there, we're gonna be doomed. If that motherboard is sitting there, we're doomed. So, okay. Let's see this. All right. And the other light, the other side too. Yes, let's see. Oh, come on. Come on. This is really good. This is really, really good equipment, guys. Did you see how tough it is to break this cage? I'm saying, you guys, this is really, really good equipment. Really, really good. All right. So then, let's get these holes a little bigger. And we're good to go. Fixing it. All right. Let's see. Okay. That's it. That's it. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Metal parts. They're not in here. But I won't take any risk. I will get a magnet. A neodymium magnet. Alright? Magnet. Neodymium one. Magnet. And we are going to grab everything that for any reason got in here. Okay? Alright. So, no dust, no nothing. We need to grab this dust. Look. Look what was in there. Alright? So, magnet, sometimes our savior. Okay. Let's grab the other parts in here. Be 100% sure that everything is okay. Alright. Now we took everything that was in there that could damage the motherboard. Alright? We guarantee that the motherboard is safe. Okay? And then we're gonna take this metal parts in here too. Oops. So we have 100% sure that we are not, you know, we're not messing around with any parts of metal that stay. So a motherboard wouldn't really like to be without this metal parts, right? I think they won't. Okay, that's it. All right, guys. We're almost done. Almost done with the hardware part. And then we're gonna start the software part. And it's gonna be nice. Man, it's gonna be good. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Takes time, but it's good. Alright. All right. Let's get this motherboard in place and see how it goes. How it goes. Go there, your beauty. Go there. Slow. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. And good to go. Alright. Alright. Motherboard is in place. Now we have no risk of any kind of parts that can mess with this motherboard. Okay. Good to go. Good to go. Okay, so we're gonna have some screws and place this radiator in place. Put this radiator in place. But I have a concern. Let me try to explain you my concern here. Let's put the camera here so you guys can understand. As you noticed, the fence, it's gonna be turning this way. That means that it's taking air from this part and pushing air out to the radiator. All right? This is the position that the fans is gonna be running. And we are gonna have a problem because we're gonna put the radiator, this part where the air is coming from the other fans of the computer. So the air flow goes from there all the way here and exits here. So if we have air from here and air from here pushing back, we're gonna be stuck in airflow. So you're gonna have to switch places of the fans. I'm gonna take this fan and this fan out, and we're gonna have to switch places, right? So let's do this. Let's unscrew the fans. Let's unscrew the fans. And I have no position to put this. I'm gonna use the chair. There's no problem. No problem at all. Alright, let's unscrew the fans. And be sure, 100% sure, that we put the airflow in the right direction. So. Let's do this. Okay. Airflow in the right direction. That's it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna change the direction of the airflow. So these cables here, I think it's just pull them off. Yeah. Just pull them off. Be careful. Those are pretty fans, right? Really pretty. Yeah, we're gonna switch them so they are gonna be this side off. Yeah, but let's do this later. It's last thing here to deal with. So we can come here and place the radiator where we want to do, where we want to place. All right. So radiator here, and we're good to go. Let's just fix some things here. It's looks like an old car. Let's fix it. we want the air to flow all the way. We don't want any kind of trouble here. So let's fix this the best way we can. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's good enough. It's not gonna be perfect. It's like old car radiator. There's no way for these to be 100% perfect. But we're fixing it, right? It's a pre-owned GPU, so there's nothing I can do. Okay, so we need some screws, and there's another thing that I was thinking of right now. If I put these too much close to the chassis, what's gonna happen here is that this thing here, we're gonna have all the air coming out from the CPUs, and the air is not gonna have the flow to get off because radiator is gonna be a blocker. And if the fans of the GPU are working and sucking the air, it's gonna be okay. But if the GPU is not working, the fans are off, we're gonna have a lot of air stuck in here, and the air is not gonna flow. So if the air is not flowing, we're gonna have a problem. All right. So we need to give at least 1 finger or 2 fingers of distance so the regular flux of the air is coming here, and if the GPU starts working, it's gonna be sucking more air, so it's gonna help to cool the CPUs. All right. This position is gonna be actually the best position for this card. So let's take some screws and try to see. I don't know if there's anybody on the chat that wants to talk. That's Fernando, Luis, Fabrizio comes here, Juliano. Okay, it's the same guys. And of course, the owner of the GPU is here with me. Okay. So, all right. Let's take some screws to fix this. I have some screws here from my monitor support. Those screws here are from these monitor supports over there. I think that I can use them, and they're gonna be 100% fit. Because why? We have space. We have the we have everything that we need. In fact, we have these screws here. Those are good screws. They're brand new. 4 ones for now. And then we have these little things here that we can use to add more space. Like we do in a VESA support, we can add space to the GPU. Alright? Maybe we're gonna need this inside the case too, because these screws are big. I don't know if I'm gonna use these big ones, or if I'm gonna use these small ones, but let me check if it's okay. Guys, it's so perfect. Oh my god, it's so perfect. We're lucky. We are really, really lucky. The screws are perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. But those are too big. Too big for us. You're gonna need to find these small ones. They're in here. Let me search for them. This is too big, and I won't be cutting screws. I have no patience for that, and no time for that. Yes. Let me check his here. Yeah. Some screws here. Black ones. Beautiful ones. I could use them. I could use them. I could use them. In fact, I will use them. I will use them. I will use them. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Yes, 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 yes. Good, 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 good. I will use them. Those guys here. We're good to go. Okay, let me see if these screws are the same size of the hole. They look like, but I don't know. Oh, let me see. Let me triple check this. It looks like, I am in doubt. Yeah, those are the size that. Okay, but I think that it's gonna be just enough space. Look, no, they're not good because the space is no good. I need a headless one, small one. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This one is short. I might need a big one. Alright, how can I do this? How can I do this? We need some screws, the right size. Those one here are too big, and those one here are too small. So how can we do this? I don't want to cut the screws, but maybe it's the solution. I'm gonna have to cut them off. I'm gonna have to cut them. I don't like this, but yes, I'm gonna have to cut them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut them. I'm gonna mark one. One is okay. Let me see. I'm gonna use one as a template and cut them off. Oh God. This is no good. I didn't want it to cut them off. I won't leave this radiator too far too. I could, but I won't. I could, but I won't. Let me see this. Let me see this. Yes. So this is the maximum that it can go. I could put this at this distance. Maybe you don't have to cut it. You just add one little more in here, and we're gonna have full space for doing this. Let's do this, all right? I don't want to cut. It's gonna be a little far from the chassis. Maybe it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be better. All right, so 2 of these and 1 small, and we're good to go. All right, all right, all right. And that's it. That's it. That's it, boy. My boy, this is gonna be good. And it's not gonna mess with the PCIs a lot. Jesus, we're lucky. Again, you're gonna have some lucky. You're gonna need to have some luck in life. We're lucky. Trust me. We are so goddamn lucky. Look at these guys. perfect. Jesus Christ. It's perfect. We didn't have to cut down the hole, and we're in the best position that we can. Oh my God. Thank you, Lord. Oh, Jesus. We're good to go. We're really good to go. Radiator in place. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, ouch. This is really, really nice. Jesus Christ. Look at these. Look at these, guys. Look at these. Now, we just need 2 more. And for these 2 more, I'm going to use central ones. All right. I think that we can use the holes that already exist. Check this out. We can, actually. Looks like we can. I don't know. I am not 100% sure. No, it needs to be 1 hole more. There you go. It's not aligned. It's not aligned. So maybe this one is aligned. Yes, this one is aligned. So maybe we just use 3, not 4. But I could think in another way to do this. All right. All right. Let's see this. Oops. I'm gonna have to use one by one. One here, one there, and I forgot this small one. But since the position's too hard, I don't know if you guys can see what's going on in there. Maybe. Since the position's too hard. Sorry, I forgot to get the camera there. I'm gonna put this small one here first. I'm gonna put this small one here. There's not enough room to this. Okay. Let's think about this. That's because it's a little out. A little out. Yes, that's it. All right. Good. Good, guys. Really good. And that's it. That's it. But we're gonna have a problem here since the CPU is there. It's gonna be tough to, to do this. So let me do this in a classical way. That's it. We're gonna need a tool, and I think this tool's gonna work. Yes. Okay, guys. The right tool for the right job. And we have the radiator in place. Unbelievable. Totally possible. I can't believe that it was just like that, I just can't believe that. It's really well locked in. For the last one, maybe I can get 2 plates later and do some plates later here. And it's nice. Look, guys, it's really, really cool. Really cool. Really cool. It's really, really cool. I can't believe this is fit so perfect. It's really perfect. Really, really perfect. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is unbelievable. It's too much perfect. Too much. Too much perfect. Too much perfect. Oh my God. Too much perfect. Too much. That's it. Jesus Christ. Enjoy it. Look. Look at these guys. So, I guess that my viewer, this is the GPU owner, it's gonna like this. Huh? He's gonna like this. Looks great. Looks really, really great. We're gonna have to, you know, fix it in a top. But this looks really, really great. I would like to see if maybe we put another one and we don't have to, you know, we don't have to. We could try put another one so we don't have to, you know, mess around with that. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try this one. That we don't need to. If we do this, we don't need to do anything else. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. If you can do this, all right. Oh God, this is tough. Maybe it's gonna be good. All right. All right. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be good. Oh God. Yes. 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 It is okay. I almost cut. Almost cut off. Yes. I'm gonna grab some space. There we go. It's good. It's good. Really good. Better than I thought, to be honest. It's okay. Where's the screw? It's okay. It's okay. All right. That's okay. All right. All right. All right. What am I doing here? I am trying to take a part that is blocking the screw to get in the position, in the right position. And looks like I did it. Looks like I did it. Yes. Oh God. It's good. Yes, that's it. That's it. Good. Good. Good, guys. Perfect. You're not gonna understand what I did, but now we're gonna understand, because the position of the hole, this position of this hole here, is really complicated. So now we're better. And it's aligned. So that's okay. Let's put this one here. Just the same way we did with the other one. This one. The other one in here. Come on. And then, oh, ouch. Okay. This one, the other one in here. Go there, all the way there. And the last one in here. Then we're good to go. Come on. Yeah, that's it. Awesome, 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 awesome. Awesome. Awesome, guys. We're good to go. That's it. That's it. Okay, let me find the right position for putting this. And it's there. Jesus Christ. I never thought it was gonna be so perfect. So perfect. Really perfect. Really, really perfect. Oh God. This is really, really perfect. Good Lord. It is good. It is good. All right. Now, I confess that it's hard, really hard, to take this radiator apart. I don't even think about, locking it up. No, this is not gonna go anyway though. No way. So now we are going to put the fans in this side, and it looks beautiful, really beautiful, right? Check it out. More beautiful than I ever thought it could be. Okay, let's place this fan here. But before, I want to make sure that the metal part that drop it in here, there's a knot in here, right? Yes, that's it. Got it. Okay. 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 Where are the funds? Where are the funds? Beautiful funds, right? Beautiful ones. Beautiful funds. Okay. Let's get the screws. And let's go to the position here. All right. If I want to bring these things out, I'm gonna need to I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but if I want to put this to work in here, and let me put the camera here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. I need to get this iron. I'm gonna put it backwards. That doesn't matter. I'm gonna short the wires size. Doesn't matter if this is upside down. I don't see any problem. I don't see any problem. I don't see any problem at all. Alright. Okay. Good. Let me put two of them first. And then we go later. This is gonna be crazy. But it's gonna work nice. It's gonna be crazy, but it's gonna be nice. Really nice. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's gonna be nice. Check it out. Really nice. Let me finish this one here. Yes. Yes and yes. This is gonna be good. Good. Good in place. Really good in place. Where's the other fun? That's it. That's it. That's it. Got a big one here, a small one there. I could put this in there. Interesting, right? It doesn't come here, or does it? It doesn't come here. So, I don't want this cable to be going here. I need to change this. I need to change this. This one can be here. Doesn't matter. And it's probably good. Or maybe in this position. Right here. That's okay. That's it. Let's put this in this position. So we don't lose space and we don't create a problem here. And the first one, I'm gonna need to reposition it. Let me see. Let me see. Guys, when you're screwing this kind of equipment, you don't have to, you know, put it too much tight. Just leave it there because it doesn't make any effort or it doesn't apply any force. So you don't have to, you know, do like crazy or locking up an engine part, car engine part. That's good. Looks good. Check this out. I can go all the way here and put it over here. Maybe it's better to put it over there. That's it. And for you, my friend, I'm gonna swap it to the other side. It's gonna be better. I don't want these cables to, well, I don't know, probably gonna get to this GPU back. I hope not. I hope it's sell me cheap. But anyway, I don't want these cables to be out of the a good position, because if we do, and if we, you know, break cable like this, we can fix it, but it's not gonna be nice. All right, so let's try to not break it. Let's try to not break it. And there we go. All right. Now we can come here, and it's nice. Nice, 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 nice. Really nice. I can lock in these cables later. And position that they work well. Or maybe I can go all the way down here and connect them down all the way down here. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be better. Let me change this once again. Forgive me, but I am trying to be as perfect I can, because this is engineering, and I don't want this to, I don't want this to be bad. Oh, this way is better. Look, pretty much better. Just take a look and you'll see. It's pretty much better. Pretty much better. The position of the cables, the position of the fan, it's gonna be pretty much better. I wanna show you. You guys are gonna understand. If for locking out these cables here, this position is better. I can lock out the cables, and we're not gonna have any kind of problem here. Look. And tell me wrong. Say me wrong. If this doesn't look better. Maybe this one I can go all the way here from inside of the radiator, put it over there, and get stretched here. And we are good to go in this position right now. And I can lock in there. And this one, I can lock in here. I would probably go inside here. But it's tough to connect it over there. Let me see if this position is better. Yes. Oh, it's better. Take it out. Take a look. Pretty much better like this way. I don't like it. It's a little too much forced. Yes. No, it's good. Now it's good. Look. We finished fixing it. All right. Looks really nice. Really nice. Now we can just, fix these cables in there, and we're good to go. We're not gonna have any problem. Not at all. This is gonna be really nice. What do you think, guys? Leave your comments there. Let me see what you think, but it's okay. Now, let's see. When I close the case, it's totally good. No problem for closing or opening. No problem at all. All right. Check it out. Check it out. This is really cool. But we're not gonna use this lead. We're gonna use the other one that has a hole, so we can actually put the GPU inside, and that's it. We have a hole here for the second GPU and the hole over there for the first GPU. This is too much cool. Really cool. All right. So the GPU is gonna be coming out from here, and we're gonna put it over there. Look. So nice, so nice. But for doing this, we need this movement, right? Now it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Hello, dear GPU. Good to go. Good to go. Don't mess around with me. And there you go. There you go. I'll just land you there. Just to, put this in a position that I can actually work without making any damage. Just like this. That's it. for now. And I need to put you on the right slot. So grab off these parts in here of the PCI slots and put you in the right spot. Right spot, my friend. Right spot. In 3, 2, 1. Go. There you are. On the right spot. There you are. You're pretty. There you are. There you are. This is too nice. The place that we leave the radiator, it also holds the case lead. And then let's put the screws over there and see this baby running. Huh? You guys are anxious to see this running, right? Right? Let's put this baby over there and see how it goes. Let's put this baby over there and check or see how it goes. Oh Lord, we are too lucky that we are able to do this. I don't believe that, you know, we were too lucky, really lucky, really lucky. The position of the card was great, everything was great. I really don't believe. I was not expecting it to be so smooth, you know. It's really smooth. Jesus Christ, it's really smooth. All right then. Let's put this over there. And we are good to go. Guys, check this out. We are totally good to go. The last thing is just to, you know, get the rows locked in. We are totally good to go. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a baby. It's gonna be a baby. This is gonna be a baby. Nice. Really nice. What do you think? Really nice. Really nice piece of hardware. Really nice. Okay. That's it. We did it. I don't believe. Swear to God, I don't believe. We did it. We did it. Let's see if this baby turns on, right? Because I don't know if this is gonna turn on or not. I really don't. I have no idea. I have no idea. I hope so. But I do have no idea if this is gonna turn on. Alright? Okay, so with the GPU in place, everything here is in place. I need to be 100% sure that it's okay. Alright? And it's okay, my friend. It's okay, my friends. It's okay. So, for now, what we're gonna do, we're gonna put this case in a position to not force too much the radiator, alright? And we're gonna do one thing here. We're gonna just lock in the case in there just for a second. And we have 100%, we are 100% sure that it doesn't force too much. For now, you know, just for now. All right. All right. Let me see this. Yeah, I'm gonna use this one as a, you know, for holding this up in here just for a second, so we do not force too much the radiator while we got the while we got the case open, while we are, you know, finishing the hardware installation. So this is gonna be good to not force the radiator over there. All right? It's okay. It's okay. That's it. All right. So we got the GPU, we got the radiator. What is missing? The power supply. And our power is gonna be provided by these two little babies here. You guys remember, right? What we did. Let me try to get some light here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let me try to get some light in here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. We're gonna do the GPU power by these two cables here, right? These two ones. And for that, we need this part. And the power cable of the GPU, without it, we cannot go. So, I don't remember, where did I put it? I put it in, I don't remember, I'm gonna find it. Alright, where are you? Blah, 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 blah. Where are you? A lot of things in here. 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 They're not in here. They're not in here. Oh yeah, I put it on the GPU. On the GPU box. I'm forgetting. Leave it there. Nuts. I don't remember. Where are you? Where are you? Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah. Listen. Excuse me guys, I'm just searching for the cable because, oh, it's in front of me, right in front of me. Alright. Just right in front of me. Okay. It's gonna be nice. I think that the backwards is better because they're big. So let me grab it. Two new cables here. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. What we're gonna do here is that doesn't make any difference because everything comes from the same source. So 1, 2, and then we go to the 3 and 4. 3. No. Did it wrong. 3 and 4. Alright. better placed. Deserves like a it deserves to be more locked. Like this. Like this. Yes. Like this. Alright. Yes. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. We're good to go. We're good to go. Really good to go. Now, we're going to use the connectors that we just made from the power supply board here and here to make sure everything is okay. So this guy one is gonna be coming in here, blah, and this one is gonna be in there, blah. So before we turn on the GPU, before anything, because the GPU is the the most expensive thing here in this board, what we're gonna do here, we're gonna do this. All right, I'm going to turn on the machine without the GPU, turn it on. To be 100% sure that we don't have any kind of problems, all right? This cable is gonna be to powering on the AMD GPU card, all right? We're gonna use it to power on the AMD, and it's gonna need one more split cable. Let's grab it. All right. Now we are 100% sure that it's okay. That's it. It's gonna need a split cable here. What the fuck? These are more power. Alright. Let me triple check this shit in here, because I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. This guy here actually looks like the GPU. Let me see. Let me check the card. Maybe this board is different. If the board is different, I'm gonna have a problem. Let me check with my old board. Maybe the donator board is not the same. No, it's the same. It's okay. Yeah, it's the same. We have this, little teeth here that allow us to put this over there. Doesn't matter. There's no problem. No problem at all. We are going to use this, and the only problem that I have is this one. So let me be 100% sure. 100% sure that these are okay. Because these cables here are different, right? Yes. That's it. I need just one. Nice and smooth. And for these guys here, we're gonna put a reservation on them and use this other guy here. Alright. One in there. One in here. Come on. That's it. Locked and locked. Two over there. Let me grab one more. New one. Let's open a new one. If we open a new one, it's gonna be okay. Just two of them that I get off and quickly goes there. All right, quickly goes there. Yeah, you're complicating my life. Doesn't matter. I'll get one new and put it over there. Alright. Get one new. You don't have to complicate my life like this. You don't have to do this. Okay. Let's grab something new and put it over there. And we're good to go. We're finally good to go. Alright, 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 alright. This is gonna be the best thing that we can do. Okay. Finally. Finally. Yes. Now it's in a position. Let me do something here. 1, 2. Move it around to here. And I can go. Yes, that's it. Okay. Okay. Now let's do this the best way here. And we are going to turn on the servers without a GPU, because if we have any kind of power problem, we're not gonna mess with the GPU, right? That's it. If we for some reason have any kind of power problem, after all the soldering, after everything, we don't mess around with the CPU and the GPU, I'm sorry. Okay? Alright. Almost there, guys. Almost there. It's like, you know, cutting this and cutting this, and we have the power supply cable ready and good to go. Ready and good to go. Power supply cable ready and good to go. And that's it. Too careful to do not damage anything. That's it. Here, you're going to get here behind the scenes. And that's it. That's it. That's it. One here. And another one in there. I'm gonna show you guys just a second. Let me just, you know, plug these cables in here. So everything is gonna be nice. So you can see how it is. And it's not affecting the airflow. Not at all. Because we need the airflow to cool down the board. And then we're gonna leave like a room here on the cables that it's necessary so we don't force the connector there. And then we're good to go. Just check it out. Check it out. Everything is nice and beautiful and good to go. All right. That's it. Okay, so I said to you that I'm gonna turn on the machine without the GPU. So let's take off this cable now. from here. All right, GPU is in place, but it won't be turned on. Let's take the cables here, put the fans back in their position, and let's turn on this baby, right? You guys are waiting for? I'm waiting for it. Let's see how it goes. So, back down here, just to explain to you, and it's gonna be hard now because we are with the radiator, but let me close this for a second here. Let me close it for a second. Okay. All right. So just for you to understand how things are doing here. It's not gonna close because of the cable here. That's just the cable off, and that's the case closed. All right. So back in here, and I'm gonna turn it off. Not turn off. Just turn it right here, so you can see. All right. So back in here, what we've got is the connections. All right. This one is gonna be. Let me just hold it. It's heavy. So this one, it's the serial port we're not gonna use for this installation right now. Let me put some light in here, so it's gonna be easier for you to understand. So serial port we're not gonna use. This is gonna be LAN 1 and LAN 2, and the Ethernet, the LAN cards. We use them for, you know, VPN, or we can do a lag. I don't know. I did not decide it yet, but we're gonna be using one right now for internet access, right? Then we're gonna have these USB ports that we are going to pass through to one VM, and these other USB ports that we are going to pass through to the second VM. And this is actually our VGA console card. So that's it. I'm just going to connect everything here, and let's see if this baby turns on. Okay. From now on, we can put it like straight. All right. This is heavy. I liked it. It's okay. When we, you know, locking these things here to avoid any kind of trouble, we're gonna be good. But the radiator is in the best place that we can, because it's gonna take advantage of the airflow over there. All right. So, time to see this baby turning on. Time to see this baby turning on. Without the GPU right now, and later we're gonna put the GPU. Okay. Take this. Oh. I just messed it up with the chroma. Yeah. Just copy. Cables in place. Where are you? Come on. Blah, 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 blah. Well, we just messed up. I'm gonna wrap these. Just a second. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Come on. Don't do this. All right? Don't do this. Come to Papa. And be nice. Okay? All right. Come to Papa and be nice. That's it. Okay. So, let's turn this baby on. We need the power supplies, and I'm gonna be using, as I said, I'm not gonna be using the 500 watts power supplies because they're not gonna be able to handle the GPUs. So we're gonna use these for the other server. That's gonna be our NAS. So we need to use you know, you need to use these 700 watts power supplies. This one can handle the server. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna just attach them there, and it's hot swappable, so go there. One, go there. Two, and God bless me, power one. Nice. No problem at all. So power supply one. There comes the power supply two. They're gonna be working in full redundancy. If one fails, the other one can, you know, support the machine. Of course, not with the same performance, but it's okay. So power supply one, power supply two. The keyboard and mouse, we're going to use the frontal connections now because we're going to pass through the VMs. And in here we got the display port cable for one monitor, display port cable to the second monitor. Yes, all right. There we go. Just to be sure everything's okay. Monitor one, monitor two. There you go. The cable of the management interface, the red one, then I can control the server, turn it on, turn it off, and the network cable. That's what we're missing. Let me just get the network cable here. It's here in some place, I don't know. Come on. Where are you? There you go. Network cable. Port 1. All right. And that's it. That's it, guys. So, keyboard in the front and mouse in the front. Let's open this case right now. Okay? Let's open this case right now. Silent gaming. Silent? It's probably gonna be no noise and gaming. Okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. So here's our case. I did not, you know, so far did not put the ropes in there. The hose is in there, I'm sorry. But I can. I'm gonna do like a something to put it in here, in a radiator, because you can put it in here and it's gonna be nice to be in there, right? Just right there. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be smooth and good. You're gonna have no problem. All right. Turn it on. And we have video. Huh? We do have video, guys. Seems that we have no problem with the power supply. We have no problem at all with the power supply. The service is okay. The board is okay. Everything's okay. So we're going to shut off it again. And the hard shut off here. And then open it. All right. Get the second GPU. All right. Let's grab the second GPU. And we're going to test this in Windows first. Later, we're going to test this in the... we're going to test this for Windows first. And later, we're gonna test it for gaming with macOS. So, take this guy off in here. Come on back. I don't wanna mess around with my fingers, you know? Yeah. Okay. There you go, you're pretty. There you go. Babe, babe, babe. Oh, I didn't explain these two things for you guys. Let me explain to you guys this here. All right. You got this little chip in here. What is this little chip for? This is the Lenovo BMC or X Clarity controller key. So this is the license, actually the physical license for you to remotely control the server. Turn it on, turn it off, install operating system, send the console through the web, so you can just administer the server. And this chip here, that's what I told you guys. This is a 2.0 TPM that I bought on the internet. That's gonna be able, it's gonna allow us to you know, use Windows 11 here as a virtual machine, and we can run everything in this old server, and we are not gonna have any kind of trouble with like virtualization for gaming. All right, so without this TPM module, we're gonna have problems. So buy this TPM module in eBay if you want to use the server, and if you want to remotely administer the server, use this key. All right, the X Clarity key. Okay, guys, time to add the second GPU here. A second one. It's gonna be the RTX for now because we're testing on Windows. I want one GPU to do the rendering and the other GPU to do the ray tracing. So this is gonna be a monster machine. And of course, I am creating this because this customer, actually, I hope that he becomes a customer. He wants to create a company for, you know, gaming, streaming gaming. So doing this, he can also deliver some AI to his customer. So you can split this GPU and pass through the other GPU to the virtual machine. So that's it. That's what we are going to do. Let me try to put this baby in here. Oh, nice. And since this is a GPU, we're gonna use the same strategy. We're gonna remove, you know, the easy lock. And we need to actually locking this GPU with a proper screw. So let me take them from here. All right. Let me take them from here. I'm gonna buy like a pack of screws. These are old PC screws, old ones. I am not sure if you can grab these ones. I think so. One there, two there. Like always, you know, keep this kind of junk for an opportunity like this. Never thought in my life that I would be putting my hands on this kind of crazy. This is so crazy, you know. We just added a liquid cooling GPU card to a 2014 server. So this is really crazy. Really, really crazy. Anyway, let's move on. Oops, don't do this, don't do this. Come on. That's it. Yeah. We need to take care, watch out. this lead. And probably remove the lead during the next tests to avoid this kind of accident. Or I'm gonna just put a hanger here. Maybe it's easier to put a hanger here. Anyway, I'm gonna think about this. All right. Okay. So let's put some power on that GPU. And enterprise GPU. Let's put some power in that, baby. Come on, baby. I want to see you running. Come on, come on. I really want to see you running. I want to see this machine doing crazy things. And I think the life is too long. Too long. Maybe I can change the life and do in 2 parts. But you tell me. All right? You tell me. And finally, let's turn this baby on. I want to see. I really want to see. Wow, Jesus, this card is, it's really beautiful. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, I won't close the lid right now, because if we have any kind of problem, I want to triple check it. We don't have hard drives, so I need to add the PCI Express here. Let me add it. The PCIe with Windows installed on it. So let me grab the PCIe with Windows. This one is the Mac OS, this one is the Windows one. And I am using the PCIe, and probably I can explain it later, but I am using the PCIe because we can pass through the NVMe directly to the virtual machine, and we don't have I/O generated. So without any kind of I/O lag for gaming, it's better. All right. So there we go. There we go. There we go. Put it over there. Yes, that's it. Doesn't go all the way. What's wrong? What's wrong? Yeah, now it's there. And of course, screw. Hold the lead. And there we go. Now we're good to start checking if this is not gonna explode. All right. So let's turn this baby on and let's see how much power it drains. Okay. Let's turn this baby on. Let's check how much power it's gonna drain when it opens, when it starts. I am going to add this thing. And that's it. So this is to avoid the GPU causing any trouble for us. Alright. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong in here? What's the problem? Come on. What's the problem? What's the problem? I'm missing. I am missing something. I'm missing something. now you're good. All right, that's it. Yes, that's it. Okay. Okay. So A and B. So let me put this in here too. And it turned it on. All right. We got video. 3, 2, 1. There we go. We got video. We got the Supreme blinking. And let me check if the other NVIDIA is running. Yeah, it's running. So how much? 235 watts. It's not that much. It's not that much. No. It's not that much. It's good. Really good. 200 watts for this kind of graphic power. I'm totally okay with that. No problem at all. No problem at all. No problem at all. Yes. Yes. So before stressing out this machine, we're going to close it in this way. Let me see if I'm not doing anything wrong. No, totally good. GPU is in the right position. The airflow is okay. Everything's okay. It's really nice. I think it's gonna start booting up. Let's see. Let's close this baby. And let's see it's booting up. This is okay. This is really good. Really good. Alright. I'm gonna have to work a little better on the power. On the power cables here. I'm gonna work better on the power cables. For now, let's just leave this as it is, because I'm gonna work better in the power cables. And it started. Jesus Christ. It started. Started good. It's considering that monitor as the first one. So looks like that for being something like that, it's crazy. I have 2 GPUs here. I am probably going to plug in that monitor on the other GPU, and let's see what's gonna happen here. 1, 2, and 3. So I got 1 here, and this is gonna be like the display port thing. So here, I'm curious, did I mess around with the Shao monitor again? Let me see. That's it. Turn it on. Alright. So, this GPU connected over there actually is the Radeon, the RTX, I'm sorry, the RTX 5000, and this monitor here that did not started yet. And let me see without my camera. All right, let me change this here. This guy here, it's gonna be our monitor there. We're not draining too much power. We're around 255 watts, so it's too low on power for, you know, getting worried about anything. And what we're gonna do here is what I'm gonna do here is that let's log in. Let's log in. Yeah, it's asking me for restart the PC because of the Quadro GPU. No problem. I can restart it. Shut down. Restart. Okay. While it restarts, let's just, you know, clean up part of our mess. Yeah, it's really messy. So let's start cleaning up part of this. Let's get the light for there because we're not, you know, working with hardware anymore. We're not doing this in hardware. No. So bye light. Yeah, I messed a lot with the chroma, right? The chroma key there. I messed up. Okay, let me try to fix this so you guys can see me better. I don't stay with that, you know, ugly face. And that's it. Right? Right? All right. That's it. Okay. And it's restarting, guys. There you go. Over there. Up there. It's our console. Up there, our console. Down here, the RTS 5000. And on this monitor, we're gonna have the Radeon, the 4090. Let's see this baby works. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Maybe I can put this in there to do this on the right thing. What do you want? Okay. Okay, guys, you need to excuse me a minute. I'm gonna do a little assistance to my wife. 2 minutes, all right? While it boots and installs all the drives. Okay? Just all the drives. And then we're good to go. All right. Boot it. Let's get my camera out. Let's get my camera out. And then coming on. Going on. Let's see the monitors. Identify. So what happened here is really interesting. It's not recognizing the other monitor. Why is that? Maybe the position of the display port or the cable. It can be the cable. I don't know. The GPU is turned on. The fans are working. Everything's working. Maybe the driver, the NVIDIA driver. Let me triple check this here. Yeah, it's saying that Windows cannot load the drivers for sure, because we are using Studio driver and we are using the regular driver. So if I disable this one, it's probably yeah, the best drives are there. If I disable the RTX, it's probably gonna let me work with the other GPU. Probably. I don't know. Maybe I have to fix this one. Maybe I can just turn off the RTX at this time and check it out. because of the drivers, right? Let me see. It looks like because of the drivers. Yes. That's it. That's exactly this. I have a driver problem here. So I need to shut down the machine and triple check for the drivers. Let me triple check these drives and switch out the cables. So we have 100% sure that everything's working, right? And let's take advantage of this moment that we stopped it and put this cable here in a position that we can actually use the GPU at the right way. Alright? Let me triple check this in here so we are sure everything is okay. Alright, really nice. I'm gonna stop the 5000 for a second to test this theory of the driver, because I need to have 100% sure that it's okay. And if it's okay, we're gonna have one less problem to solve, right? That's it. I'm gonna need to change the position of the cables here because they're too tight for this GPU. Too tight. And I don't want to mess around with this. Now it's good to go. That's it. That's it. Not too tight. All good. All good. All good. That's it. Well, let me triple check this. Let me triple check this. Get it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Put it on. Back again. And let's see what's gonna happen. Alright? But the GPU was working well because the radiator is hot. So everything looks nice. So far, everything looks nice. Let me get me back on the camera and you guys can give me a second so I can finish this. And do a little help to my wife. Just a little help in there. We have this other GPU to test. And we can test it. That's it. Awesome. And that's it. That's it, guys. That's it. So far, that's it. There you go with the screw drives. This is the chassis intrusion detection. We're not gonna be using at this moment. These are the protection to the other source. That's okay. All right. Let's put some juice in here, and we are good to go. Good to go. All right. All right. All right. Let me see. Let me see if this baby turns on. If it don't, we're gonna have to deal with another problem that I don't know what is. What is it? I'm gonna check it. There's time for this. Okay. So let's start, putting some water on this mess. And let's turn this baby on. It's not turning on. I don't know. Power supply maybe? I need to understand. There's nothing bothering it. It's nothing bothering it. Nothing bothering it. Motherboard is okay. Maybe when I brush the cables here, just let loose some of the front panel. Maybe I did this. Maybe I don't know. Let me try to triple check it. Let me try to triple check it. Oh, God. Yes, let me try to triple check it. Okay. Okay. All right. GPU. There you go. Oh, the cables here. Messy. Alright. Cable and cable and cable and cable. And there we go. Maybe here, maybe there. Who knows? Let me see. Okay, guys. I'm gonna try to fix up this thing in here that is messing up with us. All right. I'm gonna explain to you in a couple of seconds what's going on here. Let me try to get this to work in there. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. That's it. Let me triple check this in here. Okay. All right. A and B. B and A and B. And that's it. So let me see here what's happening here. Alright, a lot of cables there. And we are out of the cables up there. That's what happened. That's what happened, my friends. That's what happened. So the problem was when I was getting the cables of the GPU in the right position there, I just let go the connectors of the board. So without these connectors, there's no way for the PC to turn on. So that's what happened. That's okay. We're gonna fix this. I'm gonna take advantage of this situation to, put these cables in another position. It's gonna be better for us. And now I'm going to put it there. Those cables in the right place over there. Right. Alright. And that's it. Now, what we're gonna do. I am going to try to maybe do this down here and change the position of the cables. But I don't know if we're going to be able to do this because this connector is shitty. Maybe I'll leave this outside for a moment. It's gonna be ugly, I understand. And maybe it's gonna be better outside. outside, it's gonna be better, you know, because we don't force anything inside the server, and later I can get another better position to it. All right, I don't know if you guys are seeing this one. That's it. I will not force anything if I put this outside the server. It's not gonna be smooth, but I can make this in a better position that we actually do not interfere with these, you know, working thing. So let me put this in there, and I am gonna get 5 minutes to go to the bathroom, and we're going to proceed with the Proxmox installation, Windows and everything, if my wife allows me to, right? If she allows me to do this. If she does. Okay. Let me put this in there. Alright. Alright. Alright, just a second. To me, to finish this. Alright. Okay. Okay. There's a cable here. It's blocking away. There you go. Ha-ha. All right. So I'm gonna leave this off because maybe, or probably, I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna leave this off. These things are just for, you know, making mess. I can take them off. I put them back later. Let me just get back with that GPU. Go on. Go on, Miss GPU. Go on, go on. Go on, go on. You're nice. You're nice. You're nice. Go on. Be there. Be there. You're nice. Yes. We are probably gonna have some trouble with the drivers. What I'm gonna do is to take the boot and put it over there in the other CPU, because maybe doing this, and it's the second time this shit does this with me, maybe doing this we're gonna have more or another IRQ. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this IRQ things, but we, for each device on the PC, we need a interrupt, all right? So to avoid any kind of trouble, we sometimes change the PCI slot so we don't interfere with the same IRQ. So let me put Windows over there. Let me power on this card again. And no, before I power on, let me triple check the RTX, all right, first. And then, after doing this, I'll come back. Just let the machine power on. Just give me a second, guys. And I'm gonna let this machine power on. I'm just gonna grab these cables off the server. It's gonna be better for them to be like this, you know, or something like this. It's not gonna be nice, but I'm gonna think about it just for a moment, just to understand if everything's okay. All right, I'm gonna leave them in this position, just like that, just for a couple of moments, just for now. Just for now, I'm gonna leave them for like that, you know, just for now, to be sure that everything is okay. All right, so let's power on this, and you guys give me 5 minutes so I can go to the bathroom, and let's see if this baby turns on. All right, I'm gonna leave you with the music. Oh, we got a question. Hi, this is a TD350. TD350. Just give me 5 minutes, guys. All right? I'm gonna leave you with the music. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I hope you're listening to me. All right. So, looks like this server is ready to boot up. So, let's see. Turn it on. 101 watt. That's okay. That's okay. We got video. That's the main important thing here. We got video. All right. We got video. I have 1 more hour to make this thing work. And I think that we are just a small step of getting this working. I am pretty sure it's a really, really nice GPU, right? Just blinking like that, it's okay. All right. All right. Let's try to move on. And I'm gonna take off that light because we need to be sure that we're gonna have image. All right, we're gonna have image. Yeah, that's okay. It's booting on Windows. Keyboard, it's okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's passing on the screen from booting. I want to triple check the logs because I think that's okay with the... Oh yeah, we're gonna have this because we have 2 GPUs in UEFI configuration, so this is okay to happen. It's gonna give us this error. It's totally okay to give this error because we are running 2 GPUs and a 3rd GPU. All right, this machine is not with 2 but 3. The 3rd one is the onboard. Probably is that one that just, you know, shown up, and that's it. All right. So I need to triple check and see about the RTX. How is it going? All right. So let's open the device manager. We got the Quadro that was out, and this is weird because it should not be giving me that GPU over there. I'm gonna remove it and take off the drivers out because we are conflicting with drivers. I am pretty sure that we are conflicting with drivers. Now we also going to uninstall the RTX and remove the driver. Maybe Windows just added driver that time I was booting the machine for the first time and shit happens. So let me see what is gonna find here. The 2 VGAs are here. All right, so this one here is the 1080, and I done. It's gonna bring it there. It's gonna bring it there. Windows is too bad for me, you know. Yes, that's it. Driver problem, guys. Woo! Just a driver problem, you know, because we were using the studio driver, right? We were using a studio driver for the RTX 5000 here. All right, so using the studio driver, this GPU would never work. Oh, not this GPU, that GPU. So now we're using the game driver, game ready driver. So now we can stress test this machine. And I'm curious what's gonna happen here. I am really curious what's gonna happen here. Jesus Christ. Why do you guys think that's gonna happen? So this is the 3rd monitor here. and this one is gonna be up there. That's okay, guys. I actually am gonna apply, and I'm gonna turn on the first monitor. We don't need it anymore. We don't need it anymore. Let's take out the night light. Let's just take this display here and disconnect it. Awesome. Let's keep the changes. And we have the monitor 2 and monitor 3. So I am going to get the monitor 2 and check the resolution. It's 4K. Awesome. And the monitor 3, it's also 4K. The monitor 2 is our main monitor. Alright, so get this over there. And now, guys, I want to do a little testing here. Let's stress test this baby. I want to stress test this baby in 4K. Let's see what's gonna happen here. All right, 54, 55, 206 frames per second. Do you guys remember that we were stocking in 190 or something? This is the power, you know? This is the modification we did in power. And you're gonna be able to see that the GPU is gonna be more hotter. It's gonna be getting more hotter because we're starting to use it really well. There's no lack of power here. Just check it out. Just check it out. This is legendary. 200 frames per second in a GPU with a machine that is, you know, 14 years old. This is really, really cool. Really, really cool. It's really impressive. Impressive, guys. So I won't be messing around with that. Yes, we got the higher score just because of the power. You know, the change that we did in the power. You guys remember the changes we did in the power. Now we're good to go. We're really good to go. We're really good to go here. And the GPU, it's getting to the 65 degrees, but what's happening here is that all the airflow that is coming from the CPUs are actually cooling here, and the fan, it's not taking the air off from there. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see. Yeah, it's pushing the air. Look. All right, look. It's pushing the air. So this is the most perfect kind of configuration that we could have, and we just need to move on and start installing Proxmox. But I don't know, I really don't know if we should continue this live, because I guess that I will install Proxmox, alright, and I will not format or reinstall Windows. I think that I will not do this right now because of the timing that it's gonna take. We can take advantage of this Windows that's running on bare metal and just pass through, you know, the we can just pass through the entire NVMe to the Proxmox. In fact, I actually have a Proxmox hard drive. We can do this. I have a Proxmox hard drive installed, all right, and we can stress test this inside Proxmox, and I can set up a new live. I'm gonna see if you guys want to see and check for a new live, and I do a new live only for, you know, the part of the software. Maybe it's better to do like this, because it's gonna be time consuming, guys. We're gonna take like 1, 2, or 3 hours more of live, and I think this live is just long enough, you know. I can boot up Proxmox and explain a little bit, and I can point out to my other video that explains how you configure things in Proxmox. But for a full tutorial from scratch, it's gonna be complicated. But I can show you one thing right now. I can show you one thing right now. All right. So let's power off this machine. Let's just power it off. Shut down. Then let's grab the hard drive that contains the Proxmox, and let's try to run it right now in this machine. And then we're gonna see how it goes. Okay? Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I think this one, it's the hard drive that has a Proxmox. It's selling test. All right, so it's already installed, and I can show you the configurations, which is gonna be almost the same. Let me try to use actually the internal controller to boot these up or not. I don't know. I need to power on the RTX. Let's put some power on that card, because we saw that was just a driver problem on Windows. So we don't need to be afraid of power or something like that. It's just a driver problem inside the Windows. So I can just turn it on, or turn it back, turn it on back again. Put it over there. That's it. And I can try to run this hard drive like this, but I think this is gonna be faster. And I am almost 100% sure it's gonna be faster if I just use the SATA controller here. All right. Get off the DVDs and just use the SATA controller here for now, and then we continue this live later, because my wife was gonna kill me, you know. She's probably gonna kill me. All right, so let's put this hard drive here and see it boots the Proxmox, and this is pretty straightforward. We don't have to, you know, doing 100 of configurations. Just have the hard drive there. Once we are good to go, let's put this baby here again. Oh yes. And about the power, yeah, we have no choice. We need to keep the power like this now, but I'm going to lose that cables, because we don't take any risks of it's getting in this position. It's not good, because on that position right now it can close better in the lead. All right, okay, well, let's see. Yeah, pretty much better. Not forcing anything. Everything's good. Cables are good. We're not forcing it, you know. That's it. That's it. We're not forcing the cables. They're good. Later, I'm gonna do some, you know, adaptation or something like that for making this better. And it's gonna take time. So I will not spend time of the live with these. I'm gonna show you the Proxmox settings for the new GPU, so you guys can see actually the settings, and you guys can understand what's gonna happen. All right, so let's turn this baby on. And the RTX is here. They're here. It is here. And the Supreme card is there. Everything is just nice and smooth. I'll show you guys with the lights here. How's it go? Really cool. Really cool looking. I think it's really nice. The radiator is awesome. It's in a perfect position. Check it out. And everything's really, really nice. Really nice. Really nice. So, all right. Let's get to the Proxmox configuration and finish this up. What you guys are gonna need to do is that if you guys want to check for a tutorial of Proxmox, and I'm gonna do a tutorial, I'm gonna teach you in a live about this. If you guys want to check for a tutorial, there's a lot of tutorials on the internet, and you don't need to worry about me explaining right now, but I will. I promised you, and I will. I'm just gonna try to run the instance that I have right now installed, because running it is gonna be faster, you know, faster for the live, faster for everything. So let's go there and check what's going on here. I am going to start a boot menu, and I want to be sure. I am not 100% sure, but I want to be sure that the SSD that we just put in here, it's the one with the Proxmox. All right. Let me see. If everything's okay in the BIOS, I can tell you what we're gonna put in the BIOS. But if everything's okay, it's gonna find the Proxmox here. No, this is the Garuda. All right, this is Arch Linux, and it's completely different. I have an Arch Linux instance here, the Garuda one, because I have a macOS test environment for the Garuda. That's where I configured the macOS using Darwin KVM, and then I port it to Proxmox. So I can explain this later for you guys in the next tutorial. I'm just gonna take off the Garuda, just shut down the server, and get the right hard drive here. This one is the Garuda. All right, test Garuda. Let me grab the Proxmox one, the Proxmox. There you go. This one is the Proxmox one. Okay. Come here, little baby Proxmox. Let us boot you. All right. Come on, go there. Go there. Go there, go there. Go there. Right. Right, all right. Okay. All right. I also have a GNS here, which is awesome. Awesome. Oh my god. Let's see. The other server's here. Oh my god. Come on. It's gonna boot. It's gonna start. You guys are probably listening to my cat. She's completely crazy because I locked the door. So she's feeling abandoned. Alright, F12, and we are going to log into Proxmox, and I'm gonna show you the configuration. Let me see, there's somebody on the chat asking for something. Hey man, just found your server. I'm starting a humble home server of my own too. Nice. Anyway, do you intend to run some local AI LLM too? Yes, in fact I do. I do some IDER coding, and I also run Llama with an API, also GPT API. But to be honest, I do much more inference than training. All right. So yes, I do run things, but my enterprise GPU, it's like you're seeing, let me just put the Proxmox in there. I'm just selecting the Proxmox here. You know, my enterprise GPU is an old Turing model. All right, yeah, it's gonna be smooth. Just gonna boot. And this Turing GPU doesn't have a lot of tensor cores. In fact, the RTX, the 4090 has much more, but this is not my GPU. All right. Unfortunately, it's not my GPU. And I know the guy that sent the GPU to me, it's like crazy waiting for it to run gaming. That's why I'm, you know, skipping the part of installing Proxmox and everything, because there's a lot of tutorial on the internet. I'm just going straightforward to the configuration. And I know he's here in live and he's anxious to see how we're going to take the physical NVMe that was running Windows in the physical instance and the GPUs and pass through the GPUs and put everything together. So what we're gonna do here, the machine is booted, all right, and it's okay. We have the IP address of Proxmox, and I'm gonna access here in a computer with the interface, and I'm gonna change the screen just right now because we can go to the web interface and I'll show you how to configure Proxmox. All right. And my cat she's probably gonna die, you know, because of the intensity that she's actually screaming in the door. But anyway, all right, let's go there to the Proxmox address. Or just put the IP address of the Proxmox, all right, and the port. Are gonna go to advanced and blah 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 and accept the risk and continue. Of course, this is an internal server. We don't have anything to. I can install the certificate later. All right, so as you may notice, I have a lot of VMs here. All right, a lot of virtual machines. Okay, and this one here is actually our Windows machine. This one was my True NAS, and this is macOS Sequoia. I was, you know, testing and doing a lot of things here, Debian and blah blah blah. So I have all the templates here. When I finish the tutorial for everybody that become a channel member, I will share these virtual machines with them. So you can have like the virtual machine and just restart it and configure to your GPU. I will give it to the members of the channel. All right. Also, there's gonna be lives exclusively for members with the full tutorial, detailed tutorial, the binary parts and everything. So this is gonna be really, really interesting in the future. But all right. So let's grab the Windows machine, okay? What's gonna happen on this machine is that we have a hardware here. We're using 2 sockets with 4 cores. So we're using 16 threads, all right? And no, not 16, sorry, 8 threads here, 16 gig of RAM, and we're passing through some hardware here, you know. The main important part is this one and this one here. All right. First of all, we have some files here. I need to show you so you can understand. And if you followed my old tutorial, you're gonna understand that on my old tutorial, I explained the files that you need to edit. All right, and they're in general on etc. Okay, you can go there, nano/. ATC slash modulus, and you need to get all these configured inside this file. All right, ATC modules. So VFIO, the IOMO type 1, and VFIO PCI, the Virtual FQ, and the vendor reset. Vendor reset is not necessary, but if you are using an AMD GPU, you're gonna need a vendor reset, and I will explain for the members live tutorial about this tuning for macOS. All right, so in this file everything's okay. Now we have to blacklist the new GPU, and for doing that we need to find what is the address of the GPU. So lspci pipe more. Let's search here. Yeah, there's a way that's gonna be faster. lspci, and let's put this on pcidev.txt. all right, and then nano pcidev.xt, and we are gonna see all our devices inside the file. So the first one here is the group 0, which is the host bridge and our processor. This one, our processor on this group, this one too. So what we have to do is like going down, and search for NVIDIA or for the GPU. So let's go down, until here. We can, no, this is, I'm gonna say, oh yes, this is the SATA controller. Remember on the beginning of the live, I told you guys that we are gonna be able to pass through the SATA controller to a virtual machine. So we can pass through not only the SATA controller, but we can also pass through the USB controller. We can pass through the regular other SATA controller. So everything we can do everything. All right. PCI Express and Intel Corporation, blah blah blah. Let's find out the SATA. We can also go to this controller. It's totally passed through 6 ports of SATA controller. You know, we can pass through this device, and we're good to go. This device is here, 17AA. All right, let's continue. Here's our NVMe. Check it out. All right, this is our NVMe, and we need to pass it through to the virtual machine. So address is 144DAH09. So let's get a notepad. Let's get a notepad here. And oh, come on, get back in there. Yeah, let's grab this address here. Let's grab all this guy here. All right, and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna grab the PCI too, the USB controller too, so you guys can see how we pass. No, I'm gonna pass through the USB by the ports. It's gonna be easier for this live. So I'm taking the Samsung NVMe, the PCI Express. All right, and there we go. So this NVIDIA here, it's my RTX 5000. All right, it's on the YOMO group 2, and let me get this information, and you guys are gonna understand why I'm taking this, because we can see the kernel module, the drivers that we are using. All right, and we need to blacklist this for the GPUs. We need to blacklist these drivers here. All right, and we got the audio controller. This is part, and this is important. I should explain this to you guys. Look, this, it's the socket number, the PCI slot number, so it's on bus 2, so it's the second PCI slot, on my computer, all right? And this is the 000, like it's the main function of that card. Inside of that card, we also have like the function 1, which is connected to the same PCI slot, but it's function 1. And this function 1 is the audio controller. So the HDMI audio controller, they're here, all right? And then let me get this one here. This USB controller is because this card have USB 3.0 XHACI, I'm sorry, that you can use like a USB-C, okay? I can get it too, no problem. I can get it too, so we know the configuration, all right? And there you go with the USB-C controller here. So everything is a function. If you guys check it out, there's you know, same PCI slot, 2, 2, 2, 2, but we have function 3, function 2, function 1, and the main function, which is 0. It's the VGA controller, all right? Now we need to go for the, oh yeah, the network cards. You can pass through the network cards too, all right? But I don't recommend you to pass through your onboard network card, because Proxmox is gonna use, and if you want to create a link aggregation, it's not gonna be good for, you know, passing it. But you can pass the 8 bus slot here and the 9. So function 0, the onboard Ethernet cards or network cards, all right? But I am no seeing in here. Oh yeah, it's probably gonna be in a slot 5. I am no seeing here our NVIDIA, the other GPU. The file's huge, and I'm not seeing the other one. That's because this one here's are repeating, because it's for the other socket. All right, yeah, that's here. Okay, so in 80 means that we are on the bus from the other processor here. 80 is the processor, and 2 it's the second slot. So let me try to check in here. The NVIDIA is gonna be showing just right here. Blah 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 blah. There you go. Come on. Yes. There is an ATI card here. This is weird. This is really weird, because it's detecting my old ATI card, but it's wrong, because, you know, I know what's happening here. It is detecting, since I just blocked it. I put the 4090 inside the same slot that the ATI card was there, you know, and I blacklisted it in the file for blacklisting the module. So it's thinking, yeah, it's detecting the Fury. It's thinking that my GPU is still there. So what I'm gonna do here is that I'm gonna do different. LSPCI, pipe rip, NVIDIA. There you go. So we have NVIDIA, and there you go. Look, now it found it, right? Okay, so 8100, and it's called VGA. All right, so what you need to do is just do an LSPCI PCI dev new and nano, the PCI dev new. Come on. All right, and go to that slot that I forgot, is 81, guys. 81, go there. 81. There you go. 81. 0. In 81.1. So let me do a -V. To see all the configurations. There you go. So 81, it's gonna be the NVIDIA, and there she is, the 49. It's perfectly in here. All right. I'm gonna triple check if this one is on the same slot, just for, you know, being sure. That's it. Yeah, the Samsung changed it, you know, it's on this slot in here. All right. So 81. Get this NVIDIA out for now, and the Samsung out for now, because it changed the slot. It's on the 83. You guys remember that I just, you know, put it in the other slot when there was a problem. I took it off from the lower slot and put it on the first one. Anyway, so 81.0, it's our 4090. 81 function 1 is our audio. Okay, we have our PCI Express and VME here in 8300, and the other cards and everything we don't need right now. Let me just be sure that I'm not missing anything. No, not missing anything. All right, so we need to blacklist the NVMe, blacklist the NVIDIA audio, and blacklist the NVIDIA main GPU. This is in here, nano/etc/modulus dot module D, I guess is module those. I'm at black. No, I am messing around here. No. etc modulus, yes, modulus slash yes, we came here to this guy here. Let me just check the blacklist here. I don't remember the file in my head. I just don't remember it just right now. And I am going to, I cannot connect it here. It's gonna help us because it's gonna be more visual for you to check the configuration here, the virtual machine configuration. I'll come back to you guys so you guys can see these things working good. All right. Let me just grab this one here. Yes, this is it. It's a modprobe.d. All right. There's a file here that's going to be called pveblacklist.conf. All right. This one, pveblacklist.conf. Just open this file here, and we're gonna block or blacklist the modules that we don't want to load in our kernel. So I'm blocking the NVIDIA module, all right, and the Lenovo module. I'm also blocking anything that regards to audio. Remember here that we are blocking also the audio module, so Proxmox doesn't need audio, and AMD GPU, because I have an AMD GPU for Mac OS in here. All right, so for this we're good to go. I'm not going to be saving here, and there's this file vfio/pci.conf. This is the most important file for everybody that wants to pass through GPU cards or other devices or whatever. All right, so what's going on here on this line is that I am telling you the VFIO that these IDs here, and what are those IDs? All right, this one, 2.this1, these are those IDs here. Check these IDs in here. Where are those IDs in here? Blah, blah. Where is it? It's just missing there, Eddie. Come on, come on, come on, come on, inside it. Come on. I just missed the IDs. I put it over there and missed the IDs because I put it on a verbose mode. Yeah, it's not gonna work like this. I'm gonna show you the other way here. LSPCI. And let me check in here. Just give me a moment. I need to remember this. I need to remember the comment. There's a lot of time that I don't run the comment. I have it noted there. Because I'm getting old, guys. Everything from, you know, I don't configure Proxmox every time. You just do this one time, and after you do this one time, your server is good to go. So you don't need to, you know, start configuring it again and again and again from scratch. All right. So let me just go to my notes here, and as I remember these situations and the comments that I need to use. What's going on here? Oh God. That's it. All right. Let me just log for a moment here, and I'm gonna grab my notes. I'm gonna tell you the LSPCI command that we can use to get the IDs here. It's /v and something like that. I don't remember, and I confess you guys, I'm pretty tired. I am pretty tired. We are here just since 1 p.m. and it's almost 7 p.m. So let me go there and let's just grab the comment for you that you guys want LSPCI. Okay. Oh yes, I forgot the minus and, which is gonna it's the ADA, so LSPCI minus n and minus v. Pipe grep NVIDIA. That's it. That's it. Those are the modules. Minus n. That's okay. And minus v, I need to get the modules okay. Alright. Let me grab this. Come on, I just don't remember, guys. It should be showing me, like, you know. Now that's it. Minus IVGA and /NN without the V, you know. There you go. Look, these are the addresses that we need to block. Of course, we don't need to block, like, you know, the tug in here, but we need to block the other one, so NN plus minus NNV. Alright, that's it. and this is for VGA, but I don't want the VGA. I want everything. That's it. So NN/V like the PCI dev all ID dot txt, and then nano and PCI dev all validator. That's what we need. Now we have the addresses here. Can you see? That's what is what it's important for us. So we've already know which is the address for the GPU, like slot 81. So let's come here and grab this ID here, 81. All right, go here and take this main address here. So 10DE is NVIDIA. It's produced by NVIDIA, and this is the device ID. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this one, and I'm gonna go to the file that I opened. That's why I opened the other window here. So the most important thing is this file. I'm gonna add this ID here. All right, so comma, and I'm gonna grab the ID of the audio, which is this one, the function one here, right? So this one, and it's important to have this right here. So let's grab these one here, take the bracket off. All right, and we need to find the Samsung. That's a Samsung here. This is the ID. Okay, so this is the 3 IDs that we need to block to guarantee that the Proxmox kernel is not gonna use this inside Proxmox, so it's gonna be fully passable through, as I can say like that. So the other ones here for me, they are here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna comment this line. All right, grab the parameters from that line, put it down here, take this part, put a comma here. After that, take this part and add it to on my line. So IDs equals, and I added the NVIDIA 4090 main GPU, the 4090 audio, and also the NVMe PCI Express disk that I'm going to pass through to boot Windows. And by the end of the line, don't forget to disable the VGA, the VGA, and disable the idle D3. Why? Because this is power consumption, this is power management. So you disable everything regarding power management, because if you do not, when you're running your virtual machine for gaming, you're probably gonna be stuck with some things blocking, all right, or some freezing or something like that. So once you do this, you don't have to worry anything else. Of course, I'm saving this file. Yes, saved. And what you have to do is, if you're running on system MD, and I don't know if you're running on system MD, you should nano like etc kernel and the CMD line. You need to be sure that you have enabled these options here. All right, no, come on, make sure that you enable these options here. So ACS, downstream, multifunction, mitigations off. It's I don't recommend you to do this in production environment, because mitigations is the protection that Proxmox or Debian kernel is gonna do if your CPU have some security failure. So if you do not turn off the mitigations, they're gonna be slower. So things are gonna be slower. But if you turn off the mitigations, you can have a problem of security, because you can be running 2 VMs, and there's a malware from one VM that can go over memory and access another VM that's shared in the same core of your CPU. So watch out with mitigations, all right? Watch really out about mitigations, so you don't risk it to have any kind of problems, all right? And then that's it. You have to, you know, do the mitigations. VFIO type should be 1. Intel YOMO should be on, and YOMO should be PT. And the video should be VISA FB off for AMD video cards. Alright? EFB off too. So both of the videos should be off, so Proxmox do not start your virtual machine. And we're doing this to, you know, break the we're breaking the anything regarding the CSFB in it. So that's important. The PCI ACS override downstream and mute functions to grab all your PCI devices and break the YOMO groups, so you don't have, like, in the same group your USB controller and your VGA card, for example, that you want to pass through the VGA card and you don't want to pass through the USB or either. That's why you break up everything like this. Okay, so this is it. This is main it. All right, I'm closing the connection and I am going to reboot the server. I should not close the connection, right? I'm gonna reboot the Proxmox. Oh, before I reboot the Proxmox, no, I need to reboot the Proxmox before. So reboot. Let's do a reboot, and it's going to, over there it's rebooting, up there. All right, it's rebooting. And why are we rebooting this? It's because now that we blacklisted the hardware and we are not getting any kind of problem, you know, with that, we're gonna be able to pass through the GPU to the gaming machine, and everything is gonna be all right. So that's mainly it. We have to wait for, you know, server to boot. Server usually takes more time, pretty much more time. So a little patience is good. Little patience is really good in this situation. While we're waiting for it, let's you know, do some cleaning on this table. We should do some cleaning on this table here to be sure that everything's okay. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Okay. I just received a text message from the guy that, you know, sent me the GPU saying, "Hello, where are you gonna run some gaming?" You're anxious, my friend. You sent the GPU. The GPU is over there. It's working. It's nice. It's okay. So you waited from 1 p.m. to now. Just a little bit more, right? Server takes time to boot. You know that. Just wait a little bit more and you're gonna be compensated for waiting. I promise you. I promise you it's gonna be okay. Oh, let me grab the screws and just fall in the floor here. That's it. All right, F12. So we go to Proxmox. We need to boot from Proxmox. Okay. So there's no more screws in the floor. And I'm taking them off. Entering boot menu. Oh, Jesus. cables here. This room is a mess. Really mess. But it's okay. Alright. Let's take... I should move this on the EFI later, but for now, let's just take to the next level. No problem. Alright. Alright. Go. Just put a Proxmox for me. And that's it. It's booting up. Going up. And reconnected. There we go. So, restart section. That's root. Smooth. All right. That's okay. Okay, guys. So, now, what we are gonna do is I'm gonna show you what we need to do. So we are removing anything that regards passing through the virtual machine. Okay, just removing. Bye bye. Goodbye. Now, what is important here is forget anything. Those are configurations from my virtual machine that I don't want to change right now, but the main thing here is that we could go to the configuration file. Probably it's going to be better. I'll go to the configuration file so I don't mess up with this machine. All right, it's better. So it's inside PVE, Kimu server, and there's our configuration. Let's just create a new virtual machine. Control C and duplicate. And this one we're gonna call like 100 and 111, like just 111 conf. It's gonna be showing a new virtual machine like called 111 here, like Windows 11. All right, and let's edit this virtual machine first. So, always if you wanna do some gaming, you need to put some arguments here. All right, CPU must be equals host, so you don't emulate anything. There's one other thing that you can do. You can like emulate a CPU that's more advanced, like a Cascade Lake server or something like that. It's gonna make difference, but anyway, use your host CPU. If you have an AMD CPU, you should be changing this for a Cascade Lake server CPU. Hypervisor is important because you're passing to the virtual machine the capability of virtualizing another virtual machine. So if you want to test, for example, Hyper-V inside a Proxmox, KVM, you need this. All right, and KVM off because I don't want to use any kind of acceleration here. I just put it back in here below, and the SMBIOS. You should put something valid here. I will teach in the guys from the members in my channel. I teach how to find your SMBIOS and cloning SMBIOS and doing this. So your virtual machine is gonna think that it's running on your physical computer. All right, that's it. And then, well, cores. I just put 4 cores here. And the CPU again, host hidden 1. This is the most important one, because when you put hidden 1 here, the Windows do not detect that your virtual machine is a virtual machine. It treats like a host and treats like physical. So keep the hidden 1 here. And the flags here is something that I put to accelerate. I won't explain it right now, but I just put this to accelerate things. All right. This is my EFI disk. Okay. So don't mess around with that. This IDE disk, I don't want it. Let me get it off. It's for my old configuration. It's Windows 11. I'm gonna name it like 4090. And yeah, that's my network card using like this is important, you know. These MAC headers here, it's generated from MAC headers generated site on the internet. Why? Because if you don't want any of the game cheat detectors to know that you're running like a network card that have like a Proxmox MAC address, it's gonna know that's a virtual machine. So grab and starting MAC address like I did here. I think this one is from Intel, and I am emulating an E1000 here. All right, so I'm emulating this Intel network card, and I'm using a real MAC address, not a real MAC address, but a MAC address from an Intel card and not from a Proxmox. All right. So NUMA, it's gonna be one socket. Yeah, it's enabled. Yes, because I'm using 2 sockets. Okay, that's here, 2 sockets. That's because it is an alphabetical order. I am using the iSCSI single, but I don't use this in iSCSI single because I'm passing through the, you know, I'm passing through the PCI NVMe. So this one here is the most important thing, the SM BIOS. It's just saying that it's a Lenovo, it's a TD. So that's it. It's just changing a couple of numbers, the UID. Doesn't matter. You guys can see these because this is a lab machine, so doesn't matter. This is the TPM, and it's version 2. Remember that I told you about the TPM chip. You guys need to have the TPM chip version 2. Okay, and I'm gonna grab out this and use it. The VGA should be none because we're gonna be using like a a real VGA, and the Jane ID here is not important too. So okay, with this you have the basics, right? The basics for running a Windows gaming machine. So what we have to do now is add our hard drive. So it's a PCI device. Remember, it's a HAL device, and we're gonna go to the vendor, and it's Samsung. Remember, I'm gonna do it slowly. Go to the vendor, it says Samsung NVMe. We just blacklisted it, and we're gonna be passing through it as a PCIe device. So I'm gonna pass through with all functions, and I'm gonna grab advanced, and this is a PCI device. All right, so boom, boom, boom. If you want to fake some ID or something like that, for example, I want to fake this ID of Samsung for Apple PCI device. I can put here the vendor ID should be like, you know, Apple or Intel or whatever, so it doesn't have to be Samsung. I can just put all the IDs here, like in a Windows, and you put the IDs, and it fakes the hardware for you. So you can do this if you have any kind of problem with, you know, some anti-cheat or some program that's detecting your virtual machine, right? So okay, added the boot drive. What do you have to do? We have to say in options that the boot is gonna be our NVMe. All right, just that. Okay. Then come back to the hardware and say, all right, we're booting the NVMe. Now I need a video card. So PCI device or HAL device. Remember, NVIDIA. So NVIDIA, this is the Quadro. We don't want the Quadro. We want the 4090. And now, my friend, you are the owner of this board. You know, I am showing you how to do this, and you're going to enjoy. All right? You're the owner of the card. So just come here and pass through your card to your VMs. If you want to grab 2 cards, you can pass it to one VM, and you can pass the other one to the other VM, and you can create your private cloud. All right. So I'm gonna pass your GPU to my VM right here, and I am gonna make a mark all functions. Why? Because I am passing 81 81.0.0.0, which is the main, and 81.0.0.1, which is the audio controller. So doing this, I am all functions I'm passing to. For example, if I want to fake and some ID or do something like that, I just come here and put the IDs. You just mark primary GPU because it's your primary GPU, and you go to PCI Express. Now you have a physical NVMe drive in a virtual machine, so you don't have I/O latency. You have a physical simulation of a network card. Okay, you could pass through a network card. I could just put this network card over there and pass through this network card, so it's a real network card. So no anti-cheat gaming is gonna detect my VM, all right? But anyway, we just pass through it, and we're passing through a real GPU device. So passing through a GPU device, it's okay for you to run games, all right? Well, what else do we need for gaming? We're not gonna be using VNC, we're not gonna be using Spice, we're not gonna be using anything. We could use Moonlight and Sunshine, which is the streaming. I'm gonna try to install it fast and show you guys. But the best way to do is like have a regular mouse and a regular USB. What we are gonna do here is that we're gonna grab keyboard and a mouse, all right? And put this here, okay? In the back of the machine, and you're gonna see here, I'm gonna show you what's gonna happen here. La 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 la. Check it out. I just plugged it in there, all right? And detected. I don't know if you guys are seeing this. Let me put some light in here so you guys can see. It detected, all right, detected the PCI IDs over there. So I can see the Proxmox, all right, Essential Wireless Mouse Hub, all right. So what we're gonna do here is that we are going to come here. We're gonna come here and add a USB device. And you must be sure to use a USB port or map your USB port. You could use your device, but when you pass a device, if you disconnect the device and connect it again, and I am not showing you the configuration right, so I'm gonna do this again. I'm sorry, I forgot to change the scene. So come here to USB device, and there are two strategies. You can pass through an ID like a pass through GPU or NVMe. It's okay, but you can also pass the port, and I prefer to pass the port because if I pass a specific port, and you're seeing this is 2, all right, not 3, because I connected in the same USB port. You have a USB 2 controller and a USB 3 controller. So when it's a USB 3, check here. This is 1. So what is connected here is everything that's connected is this mouse, keyboard. What mouse and what keyboard? This keyboard, it's my gaming keyboard. This mouse, and also I don't know, come on mouse, yes, and this guy here. So everything here is PCI Express 2, all right? 1, in fact, but it's using the hub 2, port 1. So this is the number of the PCI, the USB, I'm sorry, and this is the port number. So USB 2, okay, oh my god, my monitor is USB 2, port 1, USB 2, port 2, USB 2, port 5, all right? Why? This is port 1, and I'm gonna show you. It's gonna be easier to understand. It's gonna be easy to understand. So this is port 1. This is port 2, right? 1, 2, and back on the machine when I put it the USB mouse and keyboard, it's gonna be port 5. All right. So every time that I put something that is USB 2.0 or 1.0 in a port 5, if I pass through the port, all right, it's gonna work, okay? And if I want to pass something that is USB 3.0, for example, I just grab a pen drive that is 3.0 and put in the same port or in another port, whatever. And I can put the pen drive here. Put the pen drive there. And you're gonna see that for the same port, for the same physical port, and the pen drive is attached over there. And you see, it's just attached over there, Samsung flash drive. All right. So you're gonna understand that. I don't remember if this is 3.0, but I hope so. If I now add an USB device, a port, yeah, it's 3. Check it out. So this is hub 3 or the controller, the USB controller 3.0 port 1. So every time that I put on that physical port a device that is 2.0 or 1, or it's gonna be like on this port, okay? And every time that I put a USB that is 3.0 device, like a hard drive or a pen drive or something like that, is gonna be port 3. All right, so I'm passing through this. I'm using USB 3 for this port, and for this one, the mouse and keyboard, we're not gonna be using USB 3. All right, so that's it. We passed the mouse and the keyboard physical. We passed it through the GPU. I'm looking there because, you know, we're passing through the GPU, and we're passing through the NVMe drive. So everything is okay for booting the machine. All right, so let's just booting the machine here. Let's just start here, and I'm gonna change the camera so you guys are gonna be able to see. Go there, to see it booting. All right, it's booting, it's synchronizing, it's giving the image, and it's booting my Windows just like that, just like the physical machine. Look, just map it my ports, my USB port, the USB 3, the USB 2. It's getting ready with the devices. Why it's getting ready with the devices? Because I changed the bus of the cards. You know, I changed the bus. I reconfigured everything. So Windows is gonna understand that everything changed. But you guys are gonna see that it's the same. Remember which was my primary monitor? This one here. Everything's okay. It's like bare metal. You guys get it? You got it? So this is like a bare metal. It's completely okay. So nothing changed. Everything's nice. So if I come here and I'm not going to be able to use this keyboard. Why I'm not going to be able to use this keyboard? Because it's not passed through. So I'm going to take that keyboard here and the Lenovo mouse here, and I'm going to put my password here. And that's the VM. The VM, it's my real USB, excuse me, my real NVMe drive, real one, okay? My real NVMe drive, just check it out, okay? This is my real NVMe drive. I am passing only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 CPUs, okay? In 2 sockets, so I'm saying that each socket have 4 cores, all right? And you see the virtualizations enabled. So if I want to enable Hyper-V, I can use a Hyper-V, I can use a VM inside a VM, all right? Just like that, a VM inside a VM. And then you won't see virtualization from system here. You won't see virtualization, right? There is no virtualization. If you come to the hardware and grab the properties, if you come here and, oh, I want to see the properties, let's just check the settings here. Okay, you can go to the settings, no problem. of course, this is a test machine, so I didn't activate the Windows yet. But come to the system, it's gonna say no activated, and let me see the system information about here. Device specifications. So it's not saying virtual machine, right? Why it's not saying virtual machine? Because it's detecting, it's thinking. I am faking the SMI BIOS. It's thinking that this is my physical machine. All right. So there's no virtual machine in here, no at all. So you guys want to understand why I mapped the ports like that? I'm gonna show you why I mapped the ports like that, because I have a backup hard drive here. Backup. Let me try to get the power supply for this one. I got this backup hard drive, all right? I'm gonna put it over there in the same port. That's the pen drive. I'm gonna show you that you can actually add and remove devices, just, you know, pushing them off. Just check it out. Check it out. Check it out. That's okay. I am going to pull my USB. Disconnected. It's gonna disconnect. Alright? And the Proxmox is saying that the USB is disconnected. That's it. From the device number 2. Right? So, what I'm gonna do, as I told you, I mapped the port. Okay? Since there's a port mapped, what I'm gonna do is just turn on this hard drive here. I'm gonna put this hard drive in the same USB port, this guy here, in the same port that I just removed the pen drive, alright? Here. And I'm going to turn it on. Just check it out what's gonna happen. Since I passed through the USB port, I'm gonna press the button here. It's gonna be light, and it's going to be detected there, and it's probably going to, you know, move it. If I map the right port, I need just to do a triple checking if I map the right port. Let me triple check here if the port is mapped well. Maybe I'm using the wrong port. Let me put it on the right port here. Yeah. Attached. Yeah, it got the J micron here. It was on the port, in the right port. Yes. So let me put it on the right port here again. It should connect it to the virtual machine. And it's not connecting to the virtual machine because I forgot to mention one thing. This is my mistake. If you do want, oh come on. If you do want to pass disks to the virtual machine, all right? Like this USB here. Let me go there again. You need to blacklist the disk. Okay? This is important. Or we guarantee that the disk it's okay. So I can just pass it over there. Look at it here and go there. Get off the USB-C 3 port and get on with the USB-C 3 port. Alright? Let me see if this is gonna work here. Yeah, that's it. That's my hard drive over there. See? Alright? It's on the same port and it's okay. I will explain to the members all the details about doing this, okay? But it's just like that. If I disconnect it or connect it, just take a look over there. Alright? I'm just disconnect this from the port. Blah blah blah. Go! Disconnect it. So the hard drive must be getting off. Let me show you. Oh guys, you are not seeing the camera. So come on now. All right. So this is the main screen, and I'm going to just plug the USB device in a port. Plug the USB device in the port. Wait for it to be detected. If I put it on the right port, Where did I put it? I put it on the wrong port. It says port. It says port 3.1. Yes, I put it on the 3.2. It's never gonna work. So let's put it on the 3.1 port. I need to get sure that it's in the right port there. Let's go. Let's go. 3.1 port. Pass it through to the virtual machine, and it's automatic over there. Okay, so I am going to unplug. It's gonna be off, and I'm gonna plug it back again in the port, and it's gonna go there, and it's gonna be here. And it's simple like that, or should be simple like that, you know. All right, so there's one more thing that is important here, and I need to explain to you guys. So everything's working, everything's nice. I need to explain you one more detail here. All right, so pass it through the USB, pass it through everything. Let's just grab, I have a Steam. I think that I have a Steam here. I don't know, I usually have a Steam here. I'm going to get some user data from here, because I don't want to wait for, oh, I can just point out, I'm so dummy. I'm just pointing to this hard drive here. It's gonna be slower. Yeah, it's gonna be slower. We can just copy the games while we are configuring the streaming solution, because doing that, it's gonna be okay. So let's take this Steam and copy to the C. And one thing that is interesting you're gonna see is that this is not slow. All right, we're copying a lot of files here. I'm gonna try to show you the image, because I don't have a device capture for doing this, so I am going to try to show you that we are getting, I don't know if you guys are able to see, but we are getting 300 megabytes per second from a USB device inside Proxmox. Why is that? Let me grab the focus here in the right position. Why do you think is that? Why do you think that we can have like 360 megabytes per second? We're gonna copy, like, you know, 431 gig in 1 hour. Why do you think it's that? Because we're using, everything we're using is physical. We're just passing through. So everything physical, it's not a problem anymore. A problem of speed, a problem of course, if you put in a hard drive, and it drops to 21 minutes. If you put a hard drive here, all right, that is USB 2.0, it's gonna be 90 megabytes per second. So it's gonna be slow. But we are using a USB 3 hard drive in a USB 3 port, and we pass through the port. So it's gonna be fast. Okay? While we're doing this, we're gonna do the installation of Moonlight and Sunshine. So the streaming part, I'm not gonna go to all the details, but you go to Sunshine and Moonlight. Just search that on Google, and you go to the GitHub here, and you get the Sunshine. Go to the latest version of Sunshine, the latest one, all right? And just download. You can go to the portable, or you can go to the installation, whatever. Let me get the installation here. That's okay for us. Windows installer. And you download the Sunshine. The Sunshine is our streaming server, all right? So it's going to stream what is on the display to any device, all right? So go there and download your, let me make this better here. Go there and download Sunshine. Just come here and install it, regular installation, no problem, no blah blah blah, no nothing. That's okay. So sunshine. All right. I usually do not install it under program files. I put it on a streaming directory or on a root of the C drive, because if I want to change something in a configuration, it's easier. So you can launch on the startup, the scripts and the tools and blah blah blah. Everything's okay. So just go there and run sunshine. All right. So there are some ports and some things that you should consider. You should read out the table of contents. It's important for reading, to understanding, to comprehend everything. But the main point are the ports that you need to open on your router, and it's gonna install a bus driver that's gonna emulate like a control joystick or something like that. Everything's gonna be with the installation package. All right. Usually I use the portable one. I use the portable, the port 5, no, not the port 5, sorry. I use the portable version, all right, because I just go to the directory and copy and paste my configurations to any other virtual machine, and it's okay. But you can go with the installer right now until you learn. If you guys, for the members of the channel, I have all the details in the exclusive content, all right? Anyway, this is great content. We have like 7 hours of live. So please subscribe, and I hope you enjoy this. This is a crazy lab, mad lab, and I hope you enjoy it. So sunshine is here and it's installed. All right, it's this beautiful icon here. I don't know if the screen is small for you guys. I hope it's not. Let me try to check it here. Yes, you can see that. All right, let me just put this monitor in a better zooming here. It's okay. So you guys are seeing sunshine here, down here. So click on sunshine and open sunshine. Sunshine, it's a web portal, all right? It's a web server. It runs its own web server, and the first time that you run sunshine, you need to configure your password and everything. So let me put the focus here for you guys so you can actually see. Okay, so I'll just leave like 1 2 3 4 password here, 1 2 3 4, just for, you know, just for matter of configurations here. All right, so you need to sunshine, it's the user, and the password is 1 2 3 4. You can change it whatever you want, whenever you want, but the main and the most important thing here is the configuration. All right, configuration is the most important thing here. And about the configuration, you can go good if you don't change anything here besides the ports. You know, these ports, all these ports here, blah 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 blah, must be opened for each protocol, like TCP and UDP on your router. If you don't know how to do this, you can search in the web for a tutorial, or you can become a member, and I teach you how to do this, how to install OpenWRT and the other things and whatever. But you just need that. You don't need anything else more than that. So I don't remember if my Moonlight application, and now we're gonna come to this side here. Whoa. Go there to the other window. All right, now we need to download the client. If you want to stream something, you can use a cell phone, all right? But actually, my cell phone right now, it's being used to film, all right? It's being used to film this thing. So I have Moonlight over there, and I have Moonlight here on my iPhone. We can go to the iPhone. That's okay. I'm gonna show you how to control or play any game from a cell phone. Just go to the Apple Store here, and go to the Apple Store here and go there and look for Moonlight. Okay, Moonlight. And this is the one, the Moonlight game streaming. Are you guys seeing this? Let me triple check if you guys are seeing my screen, you know. Come here and go to Moonlight. All right, come on, focus, help me. Come here and go to Moonlight. So you download it and open the Moonlight, and it's gonna search, you know, for my desktop. And there's a desktop here which is named for this name here, General. And let me show you the name here in the input config files. Network. There's a name of this guy in here. I don't remember the place exactly. I guess it's the config files. No, advanced. No. Come on, guys. Where is the name? The name display in the sunshine. Yes, the sunshine name. This is the name. So let's put this on RTX 4090. All right. I'm gonna do a save. Everything that you do, you need to. If you go to save and do apply, save and apply, it's gonna restart your web server, and it's gonna begin everything again. All right. So do this, apply, and it's gonna restart, and then it should show here on the Moonlight my RTX 4090. Can you guys see this here? This here. All right. So okay, I'm gonna click in here, and it's gonna ask me for a pin. It's like 6020. All right, and you're gonna receive an alert here with a pin. If you click there, it's gonna open a pin. So parry pin is just put 6020. All right, 6020, and it's paired to you. So I can just click on desktop, and I can control the desktop here. All right, check out the mouse over there. Mouse, hello, mouse. And there's no lag. As you can see, there's no lag at all. All right. So once that you configured everything, and we're still copying games here. It's 12 minutes to finish copying my Steam. I maybe get Yukong here. I don't know. Let me see if Yukong is here, or the other. Is there any other game here? And I'm gonna let the iPhone. Should be leaving it. I'll come back to it when we finish. But let's come here. Steam. No, user data. Where is it? Where is it? I need to remember. App cache. No, it's not in here. I just forgot it. No, Steam apps. Common. Yes. So 3D Mark is here. R Factor is here. Mortal Kombat is here. Black Myth Yukong is here. So it's not taking too much. Let's get Kong. Let's get Black Myth Kong here. Let's do this. It's gonna update Steam because, of course, I'm still copying the files of all the directors, but it's gonna run. All right, it's gonna run. It's just updating because it's a game that I bought from Steam. But anyway, let it update. Let it install the update. Our copy is gonna give some errors because there's gonna be newer files or better files, but that's no problem. Let's stop to see the chat while we're finishing this. Okay, no, there's nothing here. If you guys have any questions, please go to the chat and you can ask me. All right. All right. Installing the updates. Okay. I'll put the server over there. Just a little over there. Okay. So it doesn't take the beginning of the screen. And that's it. All right, so verifying Steam. It's probably gonna ask me to log in. I don't know. Maybe doesn't need to, because it didn't change. The virtual machine didn't change, so it's not gonna be any kind of problem. Yes, that's it. So EULA, let's accept the EULA. Let's get it off. Let's go there. Grab a controller and blah blah blah. I don't care about the controller, blah blah blah. I don't ask for a controller, blah blah blah. I just need to play the game. Maybe there's gonna be a lag because we are still copying a lot of things at 350 megabytes per second. So maybe there's gonna be a lag. Don't forget that this is 4 CPU virtual machine, and there's no magic in here. All right, and it's probably gonna be at 100% of the CPU because we're gonna compile the shaders. So I'm gonna put my task manager over there in the other side. I'm gonna put the task manager over there in the other side. Yeah, that's exactly what I told you it's gonna happen. It's compiling shaders, and while it's compiling shaders, it's gonna blow up all my CPU because it's compiling the shaders for the 4090. All right, so there's nothing to do. New GPU, new shaders, compile. So we are compiling shaders. That's it. Let's see what we can do. All right. Okay. Let me add an instant add right now because we have to wait for a compile. And that's it. 100% of CPU, right? Everything's in maximum because we are compiling shaders. And as I told you, we're gonna have a problem. Destination contained all on files and asking, You still wanna merge? Yes, let's merge the folder. Do you still wanna merge? Yes, let's merge the folder. I just want to merge the folder. We have to wait for it to compile. While it's compiling shaders, you guys just wait for me, and I'm coming back because there's no magic. All right? There's no magic. We have to compile the shaders. Just give me 5 minutes, so take a pee. Alright. I'm back, guys. I'm back. I am back. We're going to replace file. No, we do not need to replace any files. That's it. Just give me a second. that's it. Now that we're not copying anymore, shaders are more faster. And that's it. And that's it. So it doesn't make any difference. Any game that I try, any game that I try, we're gonna be compiling shaders. So just need to wait for it. Just need to wait for it. Okay, guys, 54% in compiling shaders. Remember that we are running on 4K. It's a new GPU. We're doing everything that we can, and that's it. There's no way for running out. Just sending some messages here. Let's just spend all the day with you guys, all the afternoon. And I need to, you know, send some messages to the guys here. Just a second while it's compiling. Okay. And that's it. That's it. All right, guys. Almost there. 70%. 71. This is gonna be good, right? We're waiting for the shaders. We're waiting for the final. Oh, and about the image and about the moonlight, let's go there and just play on a desktop and resume the app, and you guys are gonna see that our Kong is here. It's in here in our cell phone screen, and there's no lag. Just watch out. We're streaming to the cell phone, right? So you guys can stream, run, whatever you like, the way you like. It's gonna run and nice and smooth. 80%. Almost there, guys. Almost there. And I am too stupid because we could use like 32 gig of RAM, and I'm using only 16 for this virtual machine, and that's why we're taking more time. I could use like 32 gigs here. The server has 256. But anyway, doesn't matter. Now it's finishing, all right? And gave me time to take a pee in a bathroom. That's okay too. Today was an adventure, and I hope, my friend, that you enjoyed what we did with your GPU. You're gonna see what's gonna happen right now. You're gonna see this game running, and it's gonna run nice and smooth. Shaders and shaders and more shaders, a lot of shaders. And there we go. There we go. Look at the cell phone. Taking the mouse over there because I'm just sharing the screen. But can't you see the mouse running over there? So no lag. No nothing. There's no lag. It's okay. It's hard to play Kong in the phone, but I think that we can do this. We can play it. We can play it. Just doesn't have to be like, you know, desktop. We need to add it as an application here. So adding an application is gonna deliver us like a control in a cell phone. Oh, you guys can see shader compilation was successful, and it's gonna start. All right, so let's see if we can grab some audio here for these. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm gonna let the cell phone over there so you can see, guys. You guys can see what's gonna happen here. Let me see if I can have some. Yes, That's okay. That's okay. That's it. All right. Compilation successful. Everything okay. I don't know if this team is creating a problem. Maybe it's not. Just check the cell phone. No latency, no lag, no nothing. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm gonna put the cell phone over here so you can see it's streaming. Right there you go. You can see. Let me just close here because I am curious about what this GPU can do. I am really curious about what this GPU can do. All right. So, okay. Let's put some light in here. Want to check for the iPhone over there. Let's do this. It's beautiful in 4K. It's really beautiful. Really beautiful. Really beautiful. We can continue the journey. I want you guys to check the cell phone here. This is the most important part because we're streaming to it. Alright? So, if you ask me about lag or about anything, you can see the cell phone, what is going on. And I want to see what this GPU is capable of. Alright? What does this GPU can do? I am just curious about that. And that's why it was taking a lot of time. We were, downloading a lot of things from the internet. That's why it took a lot of time. Oh God, I should have waited to end the copy of all the files and everything. It was my bad, my mistake. I am so sorry for that. Sorry for that, guys. Sorry for that. Yeah, it's still downloading. Still downloading content. Look. That's why it's taking so long. It's still down. Ooh, there you go. So check there and here. There's no lag. Just check there and here. Just check there and here. Absolutely no lag. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see the way that I'm seeing. And it's in 4K. And this is totally at a maximum of resolution possible. Check this out. It's on a maximum of resolution. And of course, we are using everything we got on the CPU. Check this out. We're using everything we got. But we are gaming in 4K. It's at cinematic configuration in a machine that have 10 years old. This is incredible. In my humble opinion, this is really incredible. This is really incredible. Check it out. No lag. Look. Check this out. It's almost like, a mirror. You can treat it as like a mirror. Really cool. It's really cool. Really cool. I don't know if I can start anything or whatever, but look at the image. This is so much cool. Yes, my friend, their GPU works and works fine. I need to do some fine tuning on this virtual machine, and we are downloading content. Take a look at there. We are downloading content. So if I put more cores and if I put more RAM, because we are running out of cores and out of RAM, this should be better. But it's awesome. We're doing this in 4K. This is too much, 4K, my friend. 4K. All right, guys, that's it. That's it for today. 8 p.m. 7 hours of live. If you have any questions, please go subscribe to the channel. Talk to me. I can help you. I can answer you. If you guys want to, you know, check out for anything or something else, come talk to me. And if you guys have any questions or any doubts, please let me know. Let me get my chroma back. Yeah, everything at the end of the life is burning off. That's because everybody's tired. I'm tired too. And I know you guys are tired too. Anyway, just let me know how can I help you. Subscribe to the channel. Once again, thank you so much. It was 7 hours of life. 7 hours straight of life. I just hope that you guys have enough knowledge for understanding what happened so far. And for the guys that subscribe, I'm gonna not subscribe but become a channel member. I'm gonna deliver content with the detailed structures and everything. So for today, my friend, your GPU works. Thank you for sending the GPU. You asked me to not say your name. I won't say it, but thank you so much for you know getting the GPU and bringing the GPU to us. Thank you. Everything's gonna be nice. We're gonna do these lives more, and I'm waiting for your call. Please, not today. I'm tired. We're gonna have a conversation next week, and I hope that you'll be able to fulfill your projects. All right. So let me wait for everything. I'm gonna deliver the content that you ask, and I will gonna disassemble everything and return the GPU to you. All right. I'll put some testing for the guys that want to see the testing on the internet. So if you want to see how the tests are going, everything, the speed and whatever, so let me know. All right. If you guys have any questions again, let me know. See you. Bye bye. Thank you so much.
On my block, in this cock mask on my face.